What's good with it? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's good? What's good? One second, y'all. Let me get my shit set up. As y'all's coming in, please hit the like button for me. Appreciate you. We got a lot to talk about, seems like, right? Alright. I made a little. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna make a new song every show type shit, you know? You never know. You never know. But yeah. There's always a message in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run it back. It's short anyway, you know. Can y'all hear me right now, though? Y'all can hear me, but just not the song? Or y'all can't hear me? No, I don't have the reduced background noise. Shit, normally when I share it. Oh, I think I might. Well, I see what I did wrong. My dumb ass. What the fuck? Alright, I think now y'all be able to hear it. Alright, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Riddle the ops, I'm mad. They don't know who you are. I knew they was dumb, but I didn't think they would take it this far. DoA is upset, his friends don't have his back in the chat. I bet Laura would still be with you, but you don't know how to act. You said you're glad someone died, all because they lied. You think it's wrong to speak about nigga chicks like your dog that died. Kitty, I'll see you in LA to send DoA away for a chokehold with illegal pepper spray. Shit stain on the family name.
Hey, no one. Did y'all hear it though? No one said anything. Alright, I'm running it back.
Yeah. Yeah. Riddle the ops, I'm mad. They don't know who you are. I knew they was dumb, but I didn't think they would take it this far. DoA is upset, his friends don't have his back in the chat. I bet Laura would still be with you, but you don't know how to act. You said you're glad someone died, all because they lied. You think it's wrong to speak about nigga chicks like your dog that died. Kitty, I'll see you in LA to send DoA away for a chokehold with illegal pepper spray. Shit stain on the family name.
Yep.
Why the fuck you talking shit? Bo won't hit the link. Hey. Dick of Donnie's bed is by a shower and sink. Hey. DoA is probably crying the lies he tell nobody's buying. Bitch, you crazy if you think I'm playing. My kid's the reason I don't pull away or staying. Just saying, you talk like you down to fight, but all you give is strikes. DC loves watching my show. Says she isn't anti-fuck, but claims Sherman no. Pee-wee shares her bed. She's a bitch for talking about it dead. DoA and dick and shit, bitches. Yeah. Boss talk got them running scared. They think it's games, but I ain't prepared to lose. DoA stain like bad cheese. He needs to wipe and get on his knees. Boss talk, don't fear your silly threats. I'm from the mud, you on the playground set. DoA, you a bitch, taking advantage of the grift. 43 years old, never worked a shift. Coming to the LA trial, smile, you'll be in prison, oh wow. My chat jumping with commentary, even ops can't look away scary. They wanna dox, I wanna box, you can run but can't unlock. The pain coming your way, payback coming today. DoA, you a bitch, taking advantage of the grift. 43 years old, never worked the shift.
Appreciate the compliments, y'all. For sure, for sure, for sure. He's 43. See, at first, I wasn't sure when I made this song, but then Kitty came on here and was like, he's 43 years old. I was like, oh, I got it right. But I used 43 because to me it sounded better than like 44 or 45. Yeah. For those that are listening that don't fuck with me and this side, the ops, the ones that are cool with DoA or DoA for listening to, however, whichever. Y'all are literally all you got to do is just pay attention, just a little bit, and you will see DoA slowly but surely start kicking people to the side. You know what I'm saying? Start talking shit about them. Now, see the Ashley thing. Hopefully, someone comes up and kind of gives a little rundown on that. I don't think I know who Ashley is. So I know that's one situation. But now I'm curious if it's one person or multiple people, even though he said it was multiple people that aren't tanking up for him, you know. Well, one thing I know is, motherfuckers, this goes to DoA, Dicker Chick. This goes to a bunch of y'all that we might talk about in the chat, right? Yeah, there's not very many people that come over here and defend y'all. Trust me, we don't. If someone comes over here and is just taking up for y'all, we don't delete that shit. So, and I keep my videos up, so you can go back and look at the live chat. So there's that. You know, you got a lot of people that don't take up for you. Dead ass. You got a lot of people. And David bitch, he's like the biggest one. Yeah, he'll like debate or try to debate and defend you here and there. But people be clowning you, bruh. And you know what he does? Well, now he hasn't been since you told your minions. It's official, minions. Now that he got that I don't know what it kind of looked like a seat cover the way it was like folding at the bottom. I don't know, but y'all saw it was a fucking minion with uh a fucking Santa Claus cape. It ain't no fucking king cape. It's a Santa Claus cape, and yeah, they done had a little DOA thing right here. Um, yep, y'all are his fucking minions. Y'all do exactly what the fuck he says. It's crazy. I do not have no type of control to anybody in my chat, mods, nothing. That's crazy. I wouldn't want that. You're like a dictator, motherfucker. You literally dictated whether or not they could be in my fucking chat. I mean, it is what it is if they're not. But yeah, you got a lot of motherfuckers that don't fuck with you, bro. And I know you know that, but I'm talking about people that's close to you, or that you think is close. What the fuck am I talking about? The link is pinned.
What's up, boss? So
Oh
I'll fill you in on who Ashley is because you said you wanted to know. Okay.
yeah,
My opinion's gonna be different. There's gonna be several different opinions in this chat, in the community, whatever. But Ashley is a badass bitch. She's about protesting. She's not about the clout. She's not about clicks and views. She's about actually protesting. I met her in person. I hung out with her. I protested off camera with her. And she's amazing. She's for what she's fighting for. She's not there for clicks and views. And, you know, DOA tried to tell her that I was racist towards her in the past because I said something about she was at the ICE protest, which she was at the ICE protest when I called, and that's why she couldn't show up. But he's been trying to sort of get her to turn on people and tell her who she can talk to and not talk to and flip it around and act like other people are telling her who she can and cannot talk to. But, like, I don't know. I heard something about today. He said that he texted her the other day or called her the other day and wanted her to like stand up to me against me for I don't know what I said on your last stream,
shit.
but like I don't know what happened after that, but she's a good protester. She doesn't care about the clicks and views like DOA. She's actually doing something, and DOA doesn't like that.
But so much of his like his shtick, his whatever he's got going on, his insecurities is he cannot stand someone to be friends with him and someone he thinks negatively of at the same time. It's like some junior high mean girl bullshit. It's crazy. It's insanity, and it breeds drama. And a lot of that, a lot of the issues that come with DOA are because of that attitude. Like you can't be friends with them and be friends with me at the same time. Like it's juvenile, adolescent behavior.
Well, he's starting stuff because yesterday in Audit's chat, it was Matt that came in and said something, MD Media, and then Z his little cum dumpster, and then you had DOA himself come in. DOA did not come in to have a chat. He came in and hit me directly, wanting to know why I am calling the DA on him. The only thing he said truthfully in his live was, but I did call the DA. Yes, I did. I called once. But I don't need to call again because all I have to do is sit back and watch him hang himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm done. I am, as it says, I'm one pissed off hag. I am tired of being dragged into his bullshit. The only time that I talk live has been on here, Boss Talks. Have you ever once heard me say that she is a pedo? I said she supports pedos. But in order for DOA to spin his little narrative, he's got to take little words out. And then what was the other thing that he said today that I have said that I lost my job because of him? I never said that. I am still gainfully employed. I've been with my employer 5 years. You know, they are very well aware of what's going on because of after the Father's Day protest, his little minions decided to call my work. And I work for a major medical organization, and IT was involved with getting phone numbers and also my employer's lawyers. So I hope they continue pushing. And I can't see chat, so I don't know what else is being said. But I do have some screenshots from today. Ganja, do you remember what that chick's name was?
No.
I don't remember what her name. I have screenshots. I don't know if I flip up to go into my photos if I'm gonna be losing.
But wait, while you look for that, I wanted to bring up the fact that he makes a big deal. Like he says, I never make people choose. I would never make someone choose between me or someone else. How many of us have seen him do that exact thing? Like that's what causes all these issues is he tries to control everyone and make them choose. Just like he told his chat that they couldn't come into this chat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like so I don't know. Everything he says is about him. You know, like he's just seeing stuff in him and putting it on other people.
And Laura not wanting to have anything to do with Sandra and Chi, I mean, open your damn eyes and look at how toxic the two of them are. Why would anybody want anything to do with the two of them? I mean, he threw Sandra under the bus, paying her money to dox people. And yes, DOA, you did dox me, and I have the screenshots and the chat log. So keep running your mouth.
Well, I met Sandra in person, and she portrayed someone that is very shy and very quiet. So I didn't get to interact a lot with her. But she had a vape with her, and I got high as fuck around her. So I'll say that's one good thing about her. But if she is the one that is getting paid to look up this stuff, I would hope that one day she would realize that she's going to end up getting in trouble for his shit, and it's probably not worth it. You know, like I hope that these people wake up and realize that it's not worth it.
Okay, then I don't know if you can hear me, but the name today in chat is Nancy B333. Gina said she was bullhorned at work. We didn't even know her name. What the fuck? When did I ever say that? You got some receipts to back that up. What else was here? When Gina first started posting, she was going for Mango, then Surge, then you. What? I don't even like mangoes. Let's see, what else? Weird recovered drug people now help supposedly. He who shall not be named, Becky and Gina. So Nancy B333, are you trying to say that I am a recovering drug addict? As far as I know, that's defamation in my state. You better have something to back that bitch up with. And I also happen to go on your page and I see that you are posting personal photos from the Father's Day protest, and then you also, and I'm wondering if this is really Chi, one of her aliases.
So wait, this is someone from like DOA's chat that
Yep,
like
that was
a person
today. That was today.
a person working in concert with him that is repeating stuff that he is saying. So he's
Yep.
saying it first, and then they are actively in his chat listening to it, and then they go out and they go to someone that he has a problem with, and they repeat the same thing that he says. This is a person working in concert with him.
Yep, because if you go under that person's page, I don't know what the stream or what the website is, but there is a website where you can go out and put in a streamer's name, and it shows all their numbers. So I saw like he was on there, Streets was on there, you were on there, Ganja.
So wait, they're making fun of people's stats? Like, why am I even? I'm not like a streamer like that. I don't give a fuck about clicks and views.
Because they were trying to show that you were grifting.
Okay, yeah. So delusional.
Yep.
So wait, okay, Becky's in here. Becky has been attending the court cases. Maybe she could clarify this. Now, I heard something when he went to court a couple times ago that he was one of his bond conditions was that he could not cyberbully anyone or cyber harass anyone. I don't remember the wording, and the wording is so damn important. So Becky, if you're able to, do you know what the phrase was? Because it kind of seems like he's actually doing both of them, but they are two different things.
I would just encourage this chat, everybody that is sick of DOA and his shit, reach out to the DOA and ask for one of his, if he's going to go to prison, that he gets a lifetime ban off of social media. That's what I'm going for.
Wow. That's crazy.
So no, I mean, I'm not going to sit here. I'm on the fence with the jail thing. But I am all in for a lifetime ban on him being on social media. And I'm advocating for that hard.
Yeah, honestly, I can't I can't say how you should get your justice. Everybody gets their justice their own way.
Well, that's just justice out here in the streets. I mean, once he goes in, you never know who people know.
Well, that's just it, Gina. He weaponizes social media. He weaponizes his YouTube platform to go after other people. That's half his content. Half his content is weaponizing his platform to attack other people.
Right. But I mean, he even went after MD Media, right? He was mad that MD Media wasn't sticking up for him. Brought up something about me going into MD Media's chat. Well, yeah, he was there protesting Scientology. So I was in the chat.
That is such a bitch move, man. That is such a bitch move. The only person I ever expected to defend me in life is my parents. Anybody other than that owes me nothing. I'm a man. I'm a grown ass man. no one has to defend me. I would feel embarrassed as a man to demand someone else defend me.
Well,
That's
he's not a man. He's not a
that's
man.
yeah. I would be totally embarrassed as a man to demand someone else defend me. I'm more than capable of defending myself, and I don't need anyone or want anyone else to do it. And to have that expectation is a bitch move.
Well, and he wants people to come up and stick up for him. Isn't that what Judy High tried to do? Who had their
Yeah,
ass handed to them?
Judy is a LeBron in the bunker right now.
Damn. That's kind of true, though.
So, I mean, I am more than willing to have a conversation with anyone of DOA supporters. On up. Tell us why you support him.
Or if you're going to keep saying that stuff, is a lie, come up here and explain why it is a lie.
Yeah. The problem is the DOA cannot handle strong, independent women standing up for themselves. Ganja, myself, Ashley, Laura, Audit.
He has an issue with Summer. She's strong. Becky.
Yep. And Aja's not even in the Scientology movement. For him to even mention her today, that was a bitch move. Because
And
she,
it's fucked up. The reason that she's gone is because of him. Like, he tried to put it on other people. Like, I heard 3 different other people. But no, it's because of him. And Aja was a good, consistent protester. Aja had people follow her, and she just turned around and, put them in check. And still, she kept protesting. But he, labeled her a bad actor, talked so much shit about her, and pushed her out. He gets rid of the people that are doing shit.
Yeah, he's the fucking bad actor. He's not. He could protest. He just can't do the Scientology protesting, and that's not all he's about. From what he's
so
shown,
He can still
whoever,
do Scientology. He just can't do it near their property. He could go to
right?
the courthouse.
Yeah, yeah,
whoever Nancy B333 is, I mean, this is your cease and assist. You better stop posting the bullshit that you've been posting because, I mean, when you start getting my professional headshots for my page, and then you also are taking my personal information out there for people that my my bio information, and you're posting it and then highlighting stuff and trying to twist it into your little time warp. I will hire a private detective and I will find you. And I will come
He
after
is
you
still on the
legally.
run.
And I will come after you legally. Because unlike the little followers of DOA, I do work. I own my home. It's paid off. I have no rent. I have the money to put towards an attorney.
yeah. I hope they don't. You don't have to go that far, because I mean, if anyone else has to go to court, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, I know DOA and Zero has to, but I mean, and them trying to fuck with people's lives and shit.
Well, boss, I mean, we kind of talk privately behind the scenes, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
And Riddle, thank you for existing, because you drive that dude absolutely insane. You are DOA's trigger, and it is absolutely amazing. What you do to that guy and driving him crazy is absolutely beautiful. It's wonderful that you exist, that you continue to make yourself visible. Thank you. Please, please, please stick around, and feel free to come up anytime you want.
And everybody go help Doss. I don't know what's going on, but Doss too.
Um, yeah. Uh,
Hero like Cody, all of them.
but I can't speak for Riddle, but I can definitely say, she's not gonna do panels. And honestly, I would put. I mean, yeah, I would like for her to come on here, but that fucks up the whole thing she got going on. Like they don't. I mean, they don't know shit. They think she's data, and I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be crazy if they think one day that if they say, yeah, it's official, she's boss talk or
And
boss talk.
DOA, leave audit alone.
What's he doing with Audie?
Oh, he's jumping in her chat. He's talking, he talks smack about her.
Apparently, he's pissed off because last night at the Halloween thing, Audit and Lara went there to check out their Halloween event at Scientology. And Audit was there talking to the security guard, because the security guards, they just stay all up in your face while you're there if you're a protester. So he was just like guarding her, not paying attention to any of the event. They were all there like for them. So Audit was talking to him about how she doesn't have an issue with Scientologists. She has an issue with Scientology. And she would love to help him get out of there, help him and his wife escape. And DOA doesn't like that because that specific security guard apparently testified against him in one of his cases. And so Audit is supposed to stick up for DOA, who's actively talking shit about her, and, have his back and not talk to someone because they testified against him. The dude that doesn't tell people who they can and cannot talk to. But
Damn. Yeah, I did hear part of that, but I didn't know what he was talking about really.
He was also mad that they didn't push their way through the security guards into the event and get themselves arrested like
Mm-hmm.
morons. He was mad
Mm-hmm.
because they wouldn't get arrested like morons.
okay, but it's not just about getting arrested. They were armed guards.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
Audit even said that she did not want to get shot, otherwise she would have.
And the
Like,
whole point is, even if they would have, he would be shitting on that.
Mm-hmm. And she handled it appropriately. I mean, it's all part of her documentation that she's doing. Of every time they break that permit, it's everything that she brings back when she goes into those meetings. She can have anything to stand on if she goes into those meetings and saying, "Well, I pushed my way through and they did this and that."
Yeah, you don't understand, Gina. Unless you're facing felony charges and you do stupid shit and get arrested, you're not protesting.
Oh, okay.
That's the sign of a true protester is someone who gets felony charges and is facing all kinds of court battles. That's the mark of a true you know activist, according to DOA. That's the mark of a real successful activist.
But I thought he was a travel blogger.
but does anyone remember when he got in trouble? The cops were called on him and they like arrested him, but they did like the quick thing where they just let him go there, gave him a ticket or something. But he got in trouble for disturbing a religious service right there on L. Ron Hubbard Way. And after that, he started saying that more people had to come out with megaphones and use the megaphone on L. Ron Hubbard Way and risk going to jail just to prove a point. That there needed to be a bunch of people fighting cases and winning those cases to prove a point. That sounds a lot like you're telling people to commit crimes. That sounds kind of illegal.
Well, so is paying somebody $100 to do background check on people.
And also telling someone they need to go out of state to because misdemeanor charges don't follow you across state lines. That they need to go across state lines is probably encouraging someone to evade, accountability. That is probably a crime too, and probably a violation of someone's bond agreement, I would think.
So he wanted accountability. This is his accountability stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be an awful shame if someone, clipped all that and sent that to the district attorney's office and had a bond revocation hearing, not a revocation hearing, because revocation isn't a fucking word in the English language, you dipshit. Revocation hearing. Yeah, that would be a shame.
I'm
Oh, and
sure there.
if someone has the video of, remember when he got arrested for these charges, but it was actually like he got arrested for the Motley Crue night, but it was actually for like the tear tear gas or whatever. The day he got out on that, there's video. I can't find it, but there's video of him saying that it makes you a martyr if you get arrested. And I'm pretty sure that that would be something that the DA would be interested in, is that footage. Or, anytime he says that you need to be arrested, like that's the way you do it. Things like that. When he's talking about how he made so much money getting arrested and, he's sort of bragging about it. I'm pretty sure the DA would be interested in that.
Yeah. And what Kitty said, man, she Kitty is something else. I can't. I hope she does get to go to LA. Cause like
Well, if
she's.
she does a GoFundMe, I'll donate.
Oh no, she said she got it. Like she said she already planned it or something like that. But
I keep saying late spring, and nobody seems to believe me, but I truly believe at this point it's going to be late spring.
Before he goes to court or he's sentenced.
Before sentencing, I think it'll be late spring.
does anyone know when ZDT's trial might be?
They got to get him first.
Yeah, they gotta bring him before the court. Like everything's on hold until he's apprehended.
Yeah, him not turning himself in. Uh, I
Well,
know.
the way that DOA is sticking up for him, probably got him hidden in his RV.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And he showed some type of paper today, and I ain't lying. Like it looked like it was when he was opening his mail. We didn't see him open up a new envelope. That shit could have been fucking typed up. I don't know, but yeah, it said him versus Zero. Do you see that one?
Was he showing his restraining order hearing stuff?
Yeah, something that was like 750 or some shit.
The one that he lost to ZDT?
Uh, maybe. I'm not sure. I just saw he was like going through his mail and made it seem like he had something from the court in the mail.
Mm.
Oh man, he's getting paid by certain people.
Yeah, I saw some comment about because he got all these gift todays, and wait till the haters see this. I really don't care if they send them. I think they're stupid that they would, especially with what's going on in this country right now financially for a lot of people, that you would waste your hard-earned money, disability checks, welfare checks, whatever it is you're getting on him.
Yeah,
And like another thing, guys, is Nora has her legal defense fund. I don't agree with Nora on a lot of stuff, but I did go and support her in her legal defense fund against Tony. I
Hmm.
think she said today she raised $700. She needs $5,000 to pay for that attorney. So if you guys can go help her out. I went and donated today and send her some money just because I think she's that's a righteous cause trying to defend herself against Tony, and it's a shame that people have to come out of pocket to pay for these things. So
Hmm.
if you can go check um, Nora Oh No Nora's channel and donate to her if you can.
Because she's about to get double whammy because she's getting it from DOA too.
yeah. That's what I think. Where it probably started with DOA and ZDT working together. I guarantee it.
Well, it's going to be interesting because when they catch ZDT, you know, he's gonna turn on somebody. So it's gonna come out who he's working for, whether it is like I guess Aaron at one time said that he was getting padded envelopes from CCHR, which is part of the Church of Scientology. So it's gonna be really interesting to see if he who he turns on, right? And if those two are working together, DOA. Who's working with the Church of Scientology? Because I think I heard you say that in stream today too, that I was working with them.
I think it's called Vine or something like that, and you can look up MA and get notified whenever they're moved
I
or
think it's called Vine Link.
Yep,
Vine.
it's Fine Link. Well, since we're liars, I mean, I'm sure there's some of DOA's chat in there. Come on up here.
Yeah, tell us how we lie. Tell me how I lied. Because I know I have not told a single lie.
You like to talk about us in chat when we're not there to defend ourselves.
Yeah, you better come up and defend him because he's always saying nobody defends him. Nobody defends him. You don't want to be one of those people to get accused of not defending him, do you?
Yeah, and
Mhm.
you can get brownie points for being one of the few people that actually will. So jump up here and defend his ass. He'll talk good about you for like a whole stream, probably. Maybe 5
Maybe
minutes.
he'll share some of his grift with you. Or his big winnings when he sues the Church of Scientology.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he always said that this was his retirement plan. So, I mean,
What, grifting off of people?
I don't know, but I guess it means that he was going to sue them and make money. I don't know. So, wait, they can't come in here, but he wants people to defend them. Make that make sense.
It must be select channels that he don't care.
I guess his chat is too elite.
Oh, he definitely cares about what's said in here because he definitely goes out of his way to address it multiple times
Mm-hmm.
in every stream. He definitely pays attention to what's said in here, and I can
Oh,
tell because like every time I hit a button, he responds to it.
yeah, for sure. He knows my show is dangerous to him because I'll allow anybody to come on and say what they need to say. And he wants to keep saying people are lying about what? Because if I'm not mistaken, he really didn't address all the lies. He just kept saying people are lying.
He threw accusations out there, but he has nothing to back it up. So, if you want to say shit, back it up. Some Lucy in chat asked me why I guess I was a topic of conversation this morning with Chi. I don't know what Chi's issue is with me, and I really don't care. Because unless she wants to come up on a panel and have a conversation, it's just noise.
Sticker chick told Nora she better not come in here. Well, I was in Nora's chat earlier.
Well, isn't Sticker Chick like head of Antifa or something? And wasn't Antifa declared a terrorist organization?
Yep, I think you're right. Yep.
So she better be careful making threats and all, since she's part of a terrorist organization and all. Because at that point, aren't those then considered terroristic threats? Since she's part of a terroristic organization?
She's another one. I went into her chat the other day and basically said, I'm just here to monitor the situation. I plan on being polite and cordial. Timed out.
Yeah, of course. I guess she's the one that doesn't believe in free speech either, unless it just comes out of her mouth.
She don't ever leave her fucking lives up.
I don't know. I don't follow her. I don't watch her. I don't care. Same with DoA. I don't know what his issue is, why he thinks that if I go into other live streamer chats or I'm there watching something that it's about him. I could care less about him. He's so 2024.
And like Kitty said, he says he's the defender of ants. Well, it's defender of Antifa for sure. But he says it's for the little people. But he don't defend a fucking thing. He don't
Well,
defend.
then I'm a big can of Raid, and I'm gonna smash that ant if he continues. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, wrong one for you to be fucking with. Because I have my every duck is in a row. I'm just waiting to pull the trigger.
Metaphorically, pull the trigger.
Correct.
The raid.
The Raid button. The trigger on my Raid bottle.
Metaphorically.
Correct.
But yeah, like, it's crazy though that he's bringing you up. You don't even stream. I'm not a streamer. Like, why is he bringing up people that, putting attention on people when, like, he's making people more relevant? Like, I remember you wanted to just lay low and just be a chatter and all that stuff.
Yep,
And
I came in. That's what I told you guys. I came in. I did my part as far as I stepped up to help Father's Day protest. That was it. That was all I wanted. I didn't want to be on stream. I didn't want to, and everyone on it was like, oh, you got to do more, do more. Laura was like, oh, you got to do more. And I'm like, no, I just want to take a step back. I don't want anything to do with this. I just want to go home. I will call in when I can. And DoA pulled me into this while I'm here. You want to play my sandbox? Let's play. Just do your thing. Keep putting, tightening that noose around your neck. Making your stupid videos, your stupid accusations. And just leave other people alone. And if that's too hard for you, then maybe you need to get off of Yahoo or whatever you're on. YouTube, Yahoo, all the other channels.
I will say this: I don't stream, and I do like whenever I'm protesting and stuff. But other than that, I don't stream. But I do plan when it comes time for his sentencing. I'm gonna get a lawn chair, and I'm gonna go out front of the testing center with a sign, and sit out there and drink me a margarita from a styrofoam cup, and just sit out there all day streaming. That's gonna be fun. And if anybody wants to join me, just get a lawn chair and just go sit out front of the testing center with a sign.
And hopefully, once he's gone, that protesters will start back out again, and it'll be fun, and it'll be back to what Streets originally built it to be.
Hey, Gina, your audio is like not right now, so it cuts out every once in a while. But
okay,
I'm moved somewhere in your house, but yeah, the signals.
Yeah, Tim Greenglass makes a great point that I've made on here several times. The term kayfabe, and a lot of that is what's going on here with DoA and a bunch of this, crazy drama. Is him intentionally fomenting that kind of stuff, thinking he's playing some kind of game to garner more attention for his channel, when all actuality he's hurting himself.
I know this for a fact. I know for a fact that he has tried to orchestrate like storylines and all that shit and have people like turn heel on him, and for the public view, for like the people on YouTube to see and have them argue back and forth with each other because it gets more views. He tries to, like produce this stuff, and he makes an, I don't know. He wanted me that day that he was, stalking the guy in the scream mask. and trying to get him, jumped or something for having a knife when it was a fake knife. That day, he asked me, or he told me to make a little short about him running from them and narrate it and say, he's a bitch and make fun of him and everything. Say that he's a pussy and he's running, and I forget all he wanted me to say, but he wanted me to just go off on him. Like he wanted to manufacture some type of feud. And then he said, we would be okay, but let's just, play it up. You can get more views that way.
No.
So he is looking at it like it's like wrestling or whatever, and he's trying to make these storylines and shit. Like,
Yeah. That's why when he swatted himself but got caught, I still don't know if he was charged with that or got a ticket, or if they was just like, you get a warning. I mean, I don't know.
well, with the swatting, there definitely were multiple people that were doing it. But I actually believe that he was behind a lot of them.
Yeah, there's one Riddle posted the video, and the cop or the person recording is talking to the cop like, is there a way that we can prove who called? And he's like, I think they were saying yeah or some shit. And then the cop said he called himself. And then the
But
dude,
he did use the excuse that his number was being spoofed. And that realistically could happen. But we all know it didn't. But that's what he's saying, is that someone spoofed his number. But he needs to realize that when you call 911, the number really isn't spoofed. It's not like calling a regular number. So he can keep using that excuse, but it doesn't stand. It's bullshit.
and I think they can get your location too, like right when you call. I know they can, because shit, when I was little.
Yeah. If you have location, they can do it too.
Well, I remember on the landline phones, like my little sister when we was little, one day called 911 and then just hung up when they said hello or whatever. But they showed up.
Gina, it wasn't that bad. It's okay, but maybe if you come back, it'll be better. But, like the timing of like, how come every single time he seemed to have the camera in the right position
Yeah.
and he seemed to just be waiting? And if you go back, there are times where he had two phones. He's always had like two phones, and he would type on one. He was texting to someone. What was he texting to that person, a few minutes before he got swatted? Was he texting someone the location? I'm just asking questions here. Like, who was he texting? Is this someone that we know, that we, hear of doing all this, bullshit right now?
Yeah, according to DoA, there's nothing wrong with asking questions. Asking questions is perfectly fine. So we're asking a question. It's honest question. Who was he texting right before he got swatted?
And if he was texting someone about it, like, was he possibly texting the location of exactly where he was? And could that person have called and, got the cops there? So maybe he didn't technically, like, is that possible?
Yeah, we're just asking questions.
And and why would there be several instances where the police would take two phones from someone and hold on to them for several months? Like, would the cops really do that if they didn't think that it was him? and it was 4 phones. Would they really take 4 phones?
And
You
a
know,
computer. And a computer. Yeah. Yeah. All very, very, very good questions.
and what about the black sock, the DNA? You know, that's what I assume it's for. Like, would they have gotten DNA that they could match against something else and prove that he, I don't know, did something that we don't even know about right now? Could his DNA be at some crime scene for someone? Like, why would they hold on to a black sock for so long if it wasn't so important? Like, I legitimately don't know why they would do that. So like I'm asking what that, like, why. I
Yeah,
have no
I mean,
idea.
yeah, I would be very mad. I mean, I wear hollow hiking socks. Those are like, $40 a pair. I would be very mad if someone stole my socks. That I would be furious.
And wasn't there a grift where like there's a few black socks sold for like some ridiculous amount of money? Like, who would pay for a black sock, especially if it's not the one that was in custody? But how much money would someone make from that? And speaking of money, you know, does this person pay their taxes? Does this person report their income? Does this person know that it's easy to find out that someone is making money off of YouTube and not reporting it?
Yeah, it
Do
would be
they know
it
that?
would be pretty crazy if the IRS had a special hotline you could call to report someone for tax evasion. That would be pretty crazy if that were the case.
And didn't someone, I don't know who it was, but didn't someone say a few months back, maybe several months at this point, that they got a letter from the IRS for not reporting their YouTube money and that the IRS was coming after them? And is that person like a close associate of DOA? Are they, doing the same thing? It, it is it
Well,
fraud?
how about the other day when he had those brake problems and he did a quick fix because somebody in the chat told him something about some pliers or something that he used, and you're driving down the highway. I mean, how many people did he endanger that day?
Yeah, isn't that putting, like hundreds, thousands of people at risk? Wouldn't, if you have a brake issue, wouldn't it prevent you from stopping? And has anyone here been on, like, I don't know where he was, but like the 101 is ridiculous with traffic. Has anyone seen, like, even just if you don't live there and you just see the videos of it, it is gridlock. Like, the 101 sucks. All of them suck. But wouldn't you need to brake if you are in stop and go traffic?
And with that vehicle as heavy as a 3/4 ton RV, you know,
Yeah, the
that
momentum.
yeah, I mean it's not like that thing is small. That's a 3/4 ton RV. That is a heavy piece of kit there. And also the IRS tax fraud referral hotline is 1-800-829-0433 for those interested.
Oh, and isn't it illegal to read chat while you are driving? Like, I definitely know that it's not safe and that it's an idiot move. But is it illegal to do that?
For sure. I
Okay,
can't.
then.
I tried and I can't.
Like, when I was younger and phones first came out, I would text while driving because I was young and stupid and I was a kid. But we had the buttons on the phone. It wasn't just like a touch screen. So I didn't even look away. I kept my eyes on the road and whatnot. I could not imagine. I have never tried to read a chat in my whole life while driving. I can't imagine. I get like sick from reading stuff while I'm in like the passenger seat. So I couldn't imagine trying to like drive and read, and I don't know, like, I like I said, it's definitely not safe, but I
And
I wonder
yeah.
if someone had proof of that, could they do anything, or would they just say, "Oh, it's after the fact. We have to see it happen when it happens." You know, but
And I saw somebody in chat say something about that Lauren Ashley need to come up on here and like apologize for supporting DOA. They don't. Nobody needs to do anything like that, especially those two.
who the fuck in here is trying to say what Lara needs to do and shit? Like,
Vitamins, minerals, something else made a post about something like that, and it's like,
okay, well, vitamin,
no,
whatever, you need to just chill the fuck out, dude.
Yeah, I mean, in all of this, you can't blame people for not wanting to throw themselves on top of a grenade. Like, some people just want to continue with their life with, as little drama as possible. You can't really fault someone for that.
But Lara, okay, this is what I'll say about her. She grew up, she was born and raised in Scientology. She has a different life than most of us in her upbringing and everything like that. Okay, she grew up in a fucking cult. I look at DOA as a fucking cult leader right now with his little cult. So people want to talk about Lara supporting him. I'm not saying that she's weak and let him in her head or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying she's I'm pretty sure that she's not on his side or supporting him for anything. And she has her certain views, but she's trying to just fucking chill. And
live
put
her
that in the,
life.
like when you break up with someone, you don't really keep talking about them, do you? Like that's not a normal thing. You put them in the rear view. They're in the past. And everyone's trying to put the spotlight on her and say she needs to apologize for this and apologize for that. No, like in my opinion, just my opinion, she kind of was victimized by him and she had to deal with stuff that we have no clue about. Like think of
Right, right.
off stream, like
Because
the
if
fuck.
you
And
look at things, how many people has DOA alienated her from? He went after her friend Serge. He went after Michael, and then when she started getting close to Audit, now there's an issue with Audit. He's mad because Ashley is not doing what he wants and wasn't sticking with with Chi and Sandra.
yeah, and remember, he got so mad at whatever Rib Guy said about Lara,
Yep.
which whatever that was. And think of all the shit that he said about Lara, all the horrible fucking things that he said. Like he's said worse shit about her than anyone else. So she
And
doesn't
then,
owe
yeah.
anyone anything because she's had to deal with it too. No
And
one
then you
owes
go and
any.
make friends. You go and make friends with Alonzo just to stick it to her? Come on.
No, but like I don't know. I have a soft spot for Lara. I'll admit it, and I'm biased, but
Laura,
Lara,
Laura
Lara,
deserves a lot of grace.
but listen, Lara and Serge are the reason that most of the people that are fighting against Scientology's abuses are fighting. The two of them have brought so many people into this. They are the reasons. And at one point, he claimed that Lara was the reason for him sticking around. And obviously, he was fucking lying. He was fucking bullshitting. But, Lara, she's an amazing person. And I see people on every side, random people, just trying to drag her name and shit.
Just leave her alone.
Yeah, like, why can't you just let her be? She doesn't deserve this shit.
Neither does Nora, whether you agree with what she says or not. They don't deserve it.
Have your opinion, whatever, but don't expect her to have to answer to you about the shit. Because she's been through a lot with it. Like, think of how, each of us feel about DOA and the shit that he's done. And imagine how much more shit that she's had to deal with from him.
We don't know what was going on behind the scenes.
And like relationships aren't binary code. Like it's not um like Nora, for instance. There's a lot of things I disagree with Nora on, but I went and I donated money to her today. Why? Because I think on the issue of ZDT and what she's doing, she needs help and deserves help. And you know, I don't care about the rest of it. This isn't we don't have to be so tribal and so you're on team A or you're on team B. Like it doesn't work like that. That's not life. That's not how interpersonal relationships should be. And the attempt to try to reduce everything to you're on team DOA or you're on team everything else is is just an attempt to drive a wedge between people, and everyone who does it is getting lost in that. Interpersonal relationships are a lot more complex than just a plus or a minus.
I don't know. Like, I saw Rib Guy in here say, you have your opinions, we can have ours. And that's totally true. Like, I'm sorry if I am kind of emotionally fueled right now, but I care a lot about Lara and I have her back. And it would be fucked up if I did not say what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be able to deal with that. So
Just like
I'm
we have
sticking
your
up for
back,
her.
Rib Guy, with all the crap he's been saying about you.
And I did view the latest order, the order with the bell revocation. Eric LeVay has it up on his blog, and with the bell revocation, there is a ban on all social media presence for ZDT, but it came into play with the bond revocation, and that it was in that order that said he must refrain from all social media presence.
Man.
Well, I think
So
if enough
if
people write
if he
to
violates,
do it, we can get
if he
that on.
violates, Gina,
Go ahead.
if he violates, does he get another? Like, what happens? He's already fucked at this point. Like, how does that make it worse? Like, if he violates
It's
something.
another contempt charge. It's another contempt of court.
Oh, okay. So it just adds more time or whatever. But I don't know. Like,
It's another count. It's another count of contempt of court.
but remember how he was so cocky about everything, like, and saying like he wasn't ever gonna get in trouble and blah blah blah.
Yeah. Narcissists usually are until they have cornered.
And
Mm-hmm.
there's two other people currently that they were very cocky about not being in trouble, and it looks like they're about to get in trouble. DOA and Aaron.
Yeah, a whole lot of that going on.
Yep. If if more people, as well as if you're submitting clips to the DA on DOA, put in there that you are asking that the DA ban him from all social media because of the harm that he's done. I mean, not just this community, but this sounds like this has been going on for a very, very long time. Jail, he's going to come out of jail saying he's a martyr, but if he loses being access to all social media, that's going to hit him harder.
Yeah, you can Google Eric LeVay, Zero Dark Tony, or Tony Diamato. It'll come up as the first thing, and you can check out Eric LeVay's newest article on everything that's happened, and it links to the original documents.
Is it AI or IA?
It's AI.
Okay, I'll leave the AI.
Yeah, and Tony Diamato.
ERI. Eric.
And I only read the first set, but I have to say that was pretty disturbing, and that was the first one.
Yeah, the second one, if you scroll all the way to the end to the conclusions, it says he's got a total social media ban.
So anything that he says can fucking what if it's multiple times, is he gonna get fucked over?
It's multiple counts. So
Okay.
every time he from the time that order was posted, anything that he does on social media is a separate count.
Dang. And see, I thought his family kind of was, not rich, but had money and everything. And it's like he's got some crappy lawyers that didn't give him the right advice and let him just, do
I
stuff
heard
that.
that he and his mother live in subsidized housing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's true, but that's
I thought she's
that's
an
what.
award-winning author or something. I don't know.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
She's some new age psychology, crazy new age psychologist type shit. It's all bullshit and bonk. But I don't think she's got much of a following. I don't think her book was a bestseller or whatever. Yeah, I think she wrote a book and paid to have it published type thing. But I don't think she's got much of a following, and I don't think she does much, psychology work. Obviously, if she produced a child like Tony, her parenting advice probably isn't that good.
Yeah, like it's like going into like the hair salon and the person's hair is looking horrible and shit, and then you don't sit down at their chair. If they can't take care of what they're supposed to in their own life, how are they going to give advice on that shit?
And I don't know what people think about AZ Crimson. I mean, he's had his moments too, but maybe go back and sub to him. He's got some pretty cool music and fun games and things. And it's pretty chill.
Oh, I just know for the Father's Day protest, AZ was really he was really nice about it. He was like promoting it and everything. And I remember even after it that night, I was in his chat and he was asking how it was going or how it went and everything. And everything was cool. And then that morning, I woke up and all of a sudden AZ don't like me because DoA, just started shit. So I don't know. When people show their colors like that, like the way he did, he just instantly just out of nowhere. I don't even know what side he's on. I don't trust that shit. Like he could be on DOA's side, just trying to, cause confusion.
Blue Marlin, that is the $500,000 question. Where is Tony? Where is Tiny hiding? That is the $500,000 question.
Okay. Speaking of money and questions, is there probably isn't a reward for him. He's not like a high level or whatever.
No, there's
But
not a reward, but his bail bondsman basically is on the hook for his first bond was $50,000. He put up $5,000. That $5,000 was his bondsman promising to pay the court if he didn't show up the whole 50. So it's kind of a loan. So that his bail bondsman Zeke either has to produce Tony or he's got to pay the court the whole 50. So Zeke is looking for him.
oh, so it's like a dog the bounty hunter
Yep.
situation.
Yep.
Yep. So Zeke really is trying to find Tony right now because otherwise, if he doesn't find him within so many days, he's got to pay the court the $50,000 bond.
He should call Dog the Bounty Hunter. I heard that he does like contracts and stuff, and he does go to different. I don't know. He's getting kind of fucking old, but I don't know, but if there was a reward, think of like how fast he would be found. Is it legal to like make a like GoFundMe thing to like get enough money to like make a reward? Or I don't know. But people like people in his neighborhood know who he is and they see him all the time. Wouldn't they kind of question if they didn't see him or something? And then if they saw there was a reward and they saw the picture, they're like, "Oh, that is him." And they can say, you know, I don't know. I'm fucking stoned right now to where
Yeah, no, I mean Zeke's got an incentive to go put out posters. I mean, if you see this guy call and say, "I'll pay you $500 if you if I get him," you know.
like I think 250 would even get someone moving.
Yep, yep, sure would.
Can you imagine that? I mean, his whole existence has been sitting on the internet. He doesn't even have that now.
Huh.
And it sucks because like at one point he probably had like real potential and then he just the fork in the road, he chose the wrong path and he just it got worse and worse and worse and escalated. But it's like I remember hearing like he was doing stuff with music and stuff. Like, what if he would have taken a different path right there? You know, but he just kept digging and digging his hole.
Well, when you fail at everything you do, I guess that's what him and DoA have in common.
Oh, remember when DOA went and got the drug test
Yeah.
and he asked like for I think a 17 panel one or whatever. So it wasn't like the the one that had more tests was it was going to take longer or something to do that. So he chose like the second tier down, but he had like a ridiculous amount of things that they tested for. And he passed that and everything. Remember how like that's probably because he stopped doing it like 3 weeks before that. Like all the stuff he was doing, he stopped it for like 3 weeks. Did that test. I don't know. Did anyone notice that right after that test, he went back to how he was, you know?
Yeah, he didn't take a hair test; it was a urine test. Yeah, if you really want results, like you're gonna do a hair test, and that's what they do to us at work. They just pull our hair, and it goes back like a lot longer than just urine. Urine's very quick. Like I know people who smoked weed and like 14 days later piss clean.
Well,
You know.
that's weed, but think about how long
Yeah, no,
does how
man,
long does heroin stay in your system? How
like
long does
like
cocaine, you know?
72 hours, something like that. It's real short, but it stays in hair like 6 months.
Yeah, but it's like back in the day I knew a lot of people that would go to court and they had to drop and as soon as they did, an hour later, half hour later, they were getting high, you know, because they knew that it didn't matter anymore. They took the test. And plus they knew they had enough time before they had to drop again.
They
But
studied. They studied.
but yeah, like do we really think that that means anything if someone, you know, just stops for 3 weeks and then takes a test and then immediately that same day they're fucked up? Or okay, boss, do you know about the thing where someone sent him something in the mail and he licked it?
The fuck? No.
Yeah, yeah. So this was about it was the day before he got the restraining order served on him at Big Blue. He got something. It was a blue substance in the mail, and he licked it, and thought it was meth or some shit. Yeah, I remember that.
But you say it was blue, but he said at one point that it was pink Himalayan salt or something, and then another time it was a geoid or a gem or a crystal or something, and then it was crystal, like crystal meth, or there's so many things that he himself had said about that. So I'm kind of confused. So DOA, you're listening, talk about that. Explain that because I'm confused, dude. Like, what story are you going with on that?
Cause
And
I ain't
that's
gonna
what
meth can be pink. Well, crank, the old school type shit, red phosphorus.
it can be anything. I mean, there's ways to do, but he he changed so much after licking that. Like, Gina, do you remember that? Like how
I
crazy he
wasn't
got?
watching. I wasn't watching
Okay,
that
I'll
night,
you
but I do know, like, wasn't there a call that somebody had mailed? He got something in the mail and thought it was meth, like some
but
white
then
powder or something. Wasn't I know
but then
about that incident?
he thought it was drugs, but then he didn't think it was drugs, but then it was, but then it wasn't, but then it was. Typical
Then it
DOA.
wasn't.
Yeah. But like I think right after that is when he left and he was calling Lara a Russian spy. And then he isn't that when he crashed his van,
Yep.
Yep.
but
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
like and okay, just asking questions like if someone usually films all these important things that are going on and finds a way to film getting swatted like impromptu, whatever. If someone is capable of doing that, or if that's their MO, what they always do, wouldn't you think that there would have been video of the crash? Wouldn't you think that there would be, you know, something about like walking around and looking at the footage, or getting footage of the crash site? Like, wouldn't it have been made into a much bigger grander thing? Like we were talking about how, like I said that he's manufacturing things and everything and making a production out of it and everything. So wouldn't his thing be to make a huge deal and try to find a way to profit off of that more than he did? Like that
Or
seems
even the
really
swatting's ending. He bragged that it wasn't until Homeland he talked with Homeland Security that it stopped. Well, if Homeland Security's involved and it stops, then don't they know who did it? And I know that in one stream he showed some pictures from Scientologists from some swatting in California, I think it was. But it didn't sound like that person was doing them all. So yeah, how come he's not bragging about that? About knowing who did it?
and okay, did anyone see the videos? Like when you type in and search his name on YouTube, there's videos where it was like some trucker convoy thing and he's brake checking semi trucks. Like, what? This is hypothetical. What if he was the cause of it? Like, totally. I mean, I heard something about he sort of drifted the van, like drifted into the metal thing or whatever. But what if it was worse and it was on video, but he can't put any of that out there because what if? Like, but
And
if he
Well,
did,
Zippy,
you can't keep doing all this stupid stuff and not have it eventually backfire on you. So eventually, somebody's going to get hurt.
I work in offshore oil and gas, dealing with explosives and nuclear materials. So yeah, so that's why we have such stringent drug screening policies.
totally makes sense. That sounds like some important shit you're doing. But yeah, like if he films everything, why isn't there footage of that? And okay, those two ladies that he saved, like put a 1 in the chat if you don't think that he saved those two women. Remember, he was like at a car wash or something, and
Yep.
he after the fact and said that two women. He was like far away too because he was running then, and these two women said that they escaped because of him.
And if I remember correctly, before all that, he was saying he was done protesting Scientology and he was leaving.
Oh,
But because he saved them, because he saved them, now he's staying.
Car wash. He was at the car wash because he was going to take the posters off the RV.
Yeah, because he was
Remember
done.
that? Yeah, he was done. Like, but
And he
boss,
also said that after the Father's Day protest.
Right, but boss, did you hear that he's claiming that he helped two women escape from there?
Helped what?
That was all bullshit. That was all bullshit. That was a made up story. DOA films every important part of his life. Do you not think a situation in which he rescued two women from Scientology, he wouldn't have pulled that fucking camera and six other ones out to videotape that? Yeah, no. There's that whole story about those women from Louisiana that he saved from Scientology while he was boohooing crying about how important he was. If you believe that story, I don't know what to tell you because it defies everything we know about DOA.
Yeah, because like he definitely would have got them on camera, and he would have milked that. Like, I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
And if you remember right, when he wrecked that van, he was going through he was crashing out hard. I mean, he was crashing out hard. So I don't know if him wrecking that van wasn't a cry for attention. If you catch my drift there.
Yep. But then wasn't there also at that time the chatter that he was on meth or using meth?
Yes, absolutely, 100%, yes.
So was that psychosis of coming off of meth, or mental health related, or both?
I think it was probably mental health related. That is my interpretation of everything that was happening at that time. Because he went dark after that for like 2 or 3 days.
Though it was totally different. It was like a switch, what would it be? A 360, a 180, whatever. Like he was totally different after he licked that. And okay, if someone sent that to him and he didn't know what it was and he licked it and that fucked him up, that's fucked up and he's a victim.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing with Becky, right? When he was talking about the crack pipe thing. It's like, okay, if Becky's handing you a crack pipe, then why are you taking it, right? If that's not something that you mess with or you want to do it, why are you grabbing it? I don't believe that happened. I wasn't there. I didn't really watch him doing that.
But yeah, why would you accept a crack pipe if you're not doing crack or other things like that? Like you don't weed out of a.
I know if Becky, I love Becky to death, but if Becky handed me a crack pipe, I'd be like, I don't need that, Becky. I don't want that. That's paraphernalia. I don't want it anywhere near me. Thank you, though. But no, thank you.
And then he keeps saying stuff like, Becky was passing out crack pipes at the encampment. No, she fucking wasn't. But he's trying to justify that statement by the fact that he got one from her. But it wasn't during the encampment. But he's using like a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of truth to get his people to believe his side of it. And he's gaslighting the fuck out of all of them. and it fucking sucks.
I think the story with Becky is like the most revelatory in his motivations because he knew she did what she did whenever he invited her over there. He invited her over there to do it. She gets there, she doesn't do it, and then afterwards, his entire complaint against her is that she was doing what he wanted her to do there, which she didn't do. It's insanity.
Well, at the end of the day, I feel sorry for Kitty. Kitty, if you're here and listening, I am so sorry that you and your family are going through this.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine.
She said, "I'm good."
And didn't she also say that her mom really doesn't know? So, like,
Oh no,
I feel that, well, she knows, but she doesn't, like, follow it or watch it. She said, like, Kitty said that she's the one in the family that's sort of following the situation with him and knows what's up. But
Mm.
I feel good knowing that his mom isn't watching all of this stuff because, I have kids and that would fucking suck to have to watch, all that stuff. So at least, you know, she doesn't have to watch all this stuff. Like, think of how when she just sounds like detached from him at this point.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who's lost a parent, there will come a time in his life whenever he regrets everything he put his mother and his father through. There will be a time that day is coming.
You really think he has it in him? He's too narcissistic to care about anybody else but himself.
Oh no,
If
I
you
think that day's coming. Like there's and hopefully it'll change. It'll do one of two things. It'll either send him into a death spiral or it'll force him to change. But one day he will be held account for that in his own psyche, because it's a life changing experience whenever a parent dies.
Oh, I know. Imagine that, his own psyche holding him accountable. Wow. How are we doing for holding you accountable today, DOA? That was your word of choice. Accountability.
But he doesn't. When has he taken accountability? Can anyone name any? Like, chat, help us out. Is there any single time where he took accountability? Like, maybe with all of us in here, what is it, like 128 people? Like, maybe someone can think of some minions. I know you're watching. Help your dude out. Defend him. Like, when has he been accountable?
Have his back. Come on.
I
Show
think
your loyalty.
I think he's live right now trying to, pull his minions out of this and back into his orbit. So they might be all over there,
Was I'm just feeling a certain way. I'd gone to Nora's. I went to Nora's. I've been slowly handling my business. I need to be doing it like. I just can't stand ganja. Like, there's so many people that like I let into my life and let have like a little like my phone number.
High five, ganja.
Who never Nanya?
He knows what I've said, and he knows what I haven't said. So just shut the fuck up, dude. Like, I don't want to go back and forth with you. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, on BT. Oh, I see what you're saying. I gotcha.
Who's Nanya?
Having like,
He was talking about me.
Oh.
And then he went, never in something.
Never in Nanya. Nana or whatever. Nanya.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of this. How anyone can lie is pretty is beyond me. I don't know. I didn't hear it myself.
And if he really wanted to, he could fucking call me. Like, I ain't gonna side with him or anything like that. But like, if he really wanted to, and if he shut the fuck up, I would shut the fuck up. But like, he knows what I'm saying, and he knows what I haven't said.
If they were worse fault. Yeah, it just it's so hard to process some of that.
The truth? Hard to process the truth.
She's so angsty. The angst.
Yeah, I just noticed in their chat, someone said it just went from 1:59 to 1 a.m. Yeah, he wasn't lying. It's 1 a.m. again.
Brit's been being harassed on the YouTube streets. To go up on panel. Yeah, I really don't want anyone going. I don't want anyone just. I don't want.
Listen to this.
Like calling the IRS.
Oh my gosh, we did not encourage to call the fucking IRS.
Oh, we were asking questions about IRS. Maybe I don't know.
Yep, somebody was in here and they're over there telling him that about Elron bringing up about the number for the IRS.
That was strictly for informational purposes.
But that's his chat, right? They got to twist it.
Like, we made it clear that things were hypothetical and we were just asking questions.
What up, DoA? Motherfucker.
Altifa, that's so funny you said Altifa, is that what's her name? Flashing scary. Day late. That flashing scary.
We're gonna end up making
If
him
their
cry.
crew takes one source, I'm familiar with their kind.
Little crybaby over here.
What is that?
Guess he has a hard time being held accountable.
Oh, has anyone come up with the idea of how he was accountable yet?
Yeah, I saw. I was looking at my phone today, and there was an email about you being blocked by Are You Gelling? And I was just kind of laughing. It was on my other phone. My screen is flashing green. Oh, I thought this one was funny. Scientology audits. We'll be doing weekly interviews with Audit LA to discuss our efforts to expose LA city government. Scientology machinations will be on the weekends. No, this is old.
Street has a life. Like, he's not like no job.
Why he was a child auditor and all the stuff that damn near killed me.
What?
Was there like one? There was one.
To him.
Oh shit! Here's your real name. God damn. See, I guess Dan Necker. What kind of last name is that? Dan Necker. Danneckeer. Eric Dan Necker. All right. Stable.
Now he's doxing somebody again?
Yeah, like he's actively doxing someone and trying to intimidate them.
I don't know what the fuck his last name was.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to intimidate him.
Eric and Necker. That's Eric Raiders. Yeah, so this is his communication courses.
Damn, he just doxed Eric Rader.
1979, 1980, 1992, Auditor 243. There's 3 completions for Eric Dennick, Parent Scientology Communications. Student hat in 1992. So he's been out for 92.
You all see why he needs to have a social media ban?
Wait for Francois to come out here so he can say yes, yes, that's you. This guy, I heard he was causing problems with you. Yeah, he does that shit. He doesn't talk shit when I come around. He shuts his fucking mouth, as he should. This guy, this fucking loser, yes, this porch monkey. That's what you are to her. You're just a brother that works for a white woman. Yes, that's you. You're white, bitch. That 33 years. But what they weren't is discussing. Yeah, gosh, I've been, I read the Substack, Eric's Substack. Yeah, that street's being super racist.
Hey, you've had race wars.
I find it interesting. Eric, who was writing all the articles on Scientology, hasn't written really any articles on Scientology. Has covered.
I wonder where his race wars channel went.
Yeah, so do you know that Zach has a Substack, Brit?
Okay, but Eric Levi is a legitimate journalist, and he's doing stories on other shit. And think of other things that are going on in LA right now, different protests and stuff like that, different things with the government there. Like
ZDT thing. I'm feeling weird that I was used as a victim for his bail to try to be for his bail to.
Now he's gonna say revocation because he can't say revocation because he's a dumb fuck.
It was so what I went through trying to write up a declaration and to stop ZDT from basically just fucking
someone that's snitching really hard to him.
Fucking the false phone call, the false calls to the police and everything.
You poor victim, you.
He is extremely dangerous. But I don't know how I feel about did I throw Ashley under the bus? I don't know. Did I? What do you guys think?
Yes, you did. And that was fucked up of you because she's been good to you. You fucked up.
I'm just amazed. There's always
Is he still in the same sentence?
very supportive of Ashley. I wish Ashley would stand up and correct Nora's lie about me going to the court case to harass Laura.
Oh man. Then why'd you go?
Since she was at the court case and she knew that I wasn't there to harass Laura. In fact, I didn't know I'm going to be there.
Again, why
You were
isn't
there-
someone defending him? Why isn't somebody? Nobody owes you a defense, asshole. Defend yourself. You're a man.
Laura, Nora, why were you there?
I did have a crush on Laura Stanley. So
Laura hates you.
I mean, that's when you tell the truth, that's the truth.
You don't know what the truth is.
Is that the same Stanley that's always has that been the Stanley troll? Yeah. I mean, she did have a crush on her. Not publicly. Huh?
Are they saying Ashley had a crush on Laura?
I don't know. Let me see.
No, you let her know could it be Laura's friend? Don't need to hide. Wish your friend would correct information. It wasn't a demand. Oh, sure. I don't think that's throwing someone under the bus. I don't think I said it. I might have said it before. I don't know. It wasn't really a secret. I didn't have any problem with it. And some guys would have a complete problem that there's a girl that has a crush on your girlfriend. I didn't. Because I just don't, that shit doesn't bother me.
Did when Jay from Denver had a crush on her?
Oh, the females,
But-
again, 1776, you live. You suffer actually if you pay attention.
He's throwing her under the bus again, though. Like, why the fuck is he doing that to her?
Yeah, why is he talking about her?
A lot of things could be said about me, but
The main thing is that you're a horrible friend.
You're a horrible human.
when it ended well for her, it shows the problems with you. And I said, you don't get it fly free if they come back.
But out of everyone, Ashley's been there for him, and he's being really fucked up to her.
Okay, Stanley. She has been. She was hiding. She didn't want to be seen streaming with me. She didn't want to be seen streaming with Chi or be on any of the lives. And that was because
She didn't want the
I put
castle.
restrictions on her friendships. And she would get in trouble for being with them. And that's why Chi and Sandra aren't friends with her anymore.
Bullshit.
So that truth might hurt. That truth might that might not be something that makes Laura comfortable or Ashley comfortable, but
Quit throwing Laura under the bus.
and been here since Convoy Hagerstown, honestly, rinse and repeat dramas.
He's always going after women, and it's fucked up.
You know, the haters are, it's less, there's less haters. Sandra, she's got all the chat, Queen Chi. Oh. Yeah. And that's just what it is. And maybe, how can Laura put on her? She's not dog, that's no friend. How can Laura put restrictions on her? She's not a dog, that's no friend. Well, that's what Laura's doing. That's not what I'm doing.
Where's your proof?
We were trying to be, all of us were very supportive. And I think we all are in different ways. Eventually it gets overwhelming. You know, I would love for Ashley to just be like, hey, Scott wasn't there to harass. Scott wasn't there to harass Laura. Was there to actually support Nora. And truthfully, after all that, I kind of wish that Nora gets a restraining order. That she's like, after what she said, I support her getting a restraining order.
Of course you do.
I think she needs to shut the fuck up. And you know, I look at Sunday.
He goes from talking like coherently to like
shit because she feels like he has the upper hand right now. She's no big. I don't. All right.
Y'all just heard that, chat. He just said he supports ZDT getting a restraining order against Nora.
You don't need to be like, just fucking attacking. Take a deep breath. Don't let them get you all worked up. It's okay. They want to get you all riled up. Don't get riled up from them. Just kind of laugh. There's a lot of junior high stuff here. I guess Nora was complaining about not that she didn't get her money back from the airport. No, I mean, they're trying to be nice. She's making restrictions. No, I don't think Laura knows the difference. I don't.
But why is he going after? He's going after Laura, Eric Rader.
Ashley?
But no, I'm saying Nora, Laura, and Eric Rader. Why is he going after ex-Scientologists?
It's an excuse for not standing up for your friends.
Huh.
Really?
So he's telling her, but he's mad that someone else is.
You know, when you use the terminology being thrown under the bus, I mean, if a friend voices concerns about why you're not sticking up for them, I hardly would say that. I would hardly say that that's throwing somebody under the bus. I would feel
gonna
that
stick up for you and don't like your shit.
And saying that she had a crush on her, that's fucked up.
That's horrible. That is fucking horrible.
And he doxed her. Remember that? He doxed.
Say, hey, why haven't you? You know what? Why haven't you stuck up for me? Or it's like, well, why? Why? What am I right now?
Oh wait, no, that was Chi that I'm thinking about. I was wrong. My bad. He doxed Chi back in the day. But I wish he would come in here and jump on panel.
Well, Laura, I've seen it with feet rubbing and all that I did for her with nothing in return.
That's fucked up to be talking about that shit.
I don't understand, Stanley. You're first saying that threw Ashley under the bus, and now it doesn't make any sense.
It makes sense.
Narcissistic much?
Yeah. Well, she's been put in a tough situation, and she's surrounded by a bunch of people that are liars at this point. Nora's a liar. That's when Nora opens her mouth, and she continues to lie. And would she lie about Ashley? I would say so.
Why are you even talking about Ashley? Like the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. But I feel, I don't know, Stanley, maybe you should ask her that. I mean, it's all about who you hear in front of Scott. Your voice is neutral, well done. The anchors has no. Yeah, no, I do feel like I'm just like
Going crazy.
over the hill and just kind of rolling down. Like I'm over it all.
Well, shit runs downhill.
I see the manipulations. I see the half truths.
Yeah, 'cause you write your script out.
Yet she still is around her. So, and you know, I would have loved to hear Ashley be like, "Yeah, Scott wasn't there to harass Laura." Ant-Man's back. I still like, this shit's still clouding my head though, just with the lies and everything. But I don't feel that. I don't feel that emotional draw to Laura anymore.
And why do you talk about her all the time?
He's out here telling the world about someone's crush and doesn't see anything wrong with that.
I'm not like 100% over it, but I'm not.
No, he's talking worse than that. He's talking about like, I'm not even gonna bring it up again, but he's going worse than just the crush. He's saying stuff he shouldn't be saying.
Yeah, but you got your torch on now. Yeah, no, it's taken a long time. It's taken a long time.
Yeah, please write to DA and ask for a social media ban on this fool.
You cannot get away from her. Yeah, no. No, I've just been surrounded with some amazing people that have been just really taking care of me. Oh gosh, Cat Ocean. You divided everything and everyone. This is your fault, Lord deserves better. Hope you end up in jail, prison for well, manipulator, narcissist. Wow. Interesting. So tell me about Streets.
Cat Ocean told him about himself.
Getting rid of Zach and then bullying Zach. Or how about him and Streets bullying Daniel from Salem?
You participated in it too.
Yeah, you want to say something about that?
He did both of those, so say something about that with your half truths and all this bullshit. The
You
fuck?
right there with them.
Take accountability, bitch.
Chicago protest. Okay, who did I destroy? Yeah,
You
Laura,
put them on a bad actor list.
do exactly what she says and be their little bitch, and just listen to her, and not. And she deserves to have somebody who she will completely interrupt and never allow them to voice her opinion. She
Well, there he goes on Laura again.
People that
she made him mad.
that they call out. She could find somebody who she could blame for her failed relationships with her friends, or her friends who don't invite her, who don't think she's good enough to invite.
What a piece of shit.
That's tight, man. You're hoping that someone gets raped in prison. I hope you kiss your mom with that mouth, Kat. what a sad person to wish someone gets raped.
All she said was don't drop the soap.
For what?
Well, he likes to diddle with Saul, right?
Oh yeah, facing. She's a rape supporter. Sounds about right. I'm facing felonies for a Christmas ornament.
Oh, no. More than a Christmas ornament.
You wishing rape on somebody for breaking a thing? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get raped in the asshole anyways, Kat. You and your fake panic attacks? Well, I'm sorry. I panicked attacked when a child was trying to escape from Scientology. Maybe you wish rape upon that little girl. Maybe it's the security guard should have gotten her back.
Do you protest about that little girl anymore, or anybody
Wait,
else?
wait. He's doing what ZDT got in trouble for. He's talking about a minor getting,
raped in the ass for a red ornament from a cult. Well, it sounds like you support rape. You're a rape supporter, Cat Ocean.
Is all she said was don't drop the soap? Is that all she said?
Yeah, she says y'all will be going to prison. Don't drop the soap.
She lost her social worker license.
Dang, he got really butthurt over that.
A cult that doesn't. No.
He tries to laugh to make it seem like he's not butthurt, but he is.
Take a deep breath, Cat Ocean. Tell me on the dial where I heard it. I didn't lose a thing. First off, why are you so angry? What did I do to you specifically? She only has 2 viewers. Well, they actually live. Oh, I'll take a screenshot of that. That's okay. So
wait, what?
And threats, and it's not St. Charles, but it's if you probably want.
She said, "Let's go visit your family in St. Charles."
Said, "When do you lose your license for a cat?" Rape and prison rape, or prison rape, and then making threats to my mom, and you probably want to go eat the cat too, huh?
Now he brings Jazzy into it. That's darn Cat. Never seen me more jealous of the cat having a better life than him.
Yeah, I couldn't even come up and say it to my face. She had ground in Chicago. She's like, "Oh, he's coming."
He wants a woman to come say it in his face. Fuck you, boy.
Nah, but I know what shelter advocacy place she works at.
We're waiting over here for him.
There anymore. So, look at no loss. So you're going. No. Not only is she promoting rape, but she's going after she wants to go after my mom, who worked at a homeless shelter.
You went after your mom that works at a homeless shelter.
So
You can't make this dude do
Gina,
nothing.
David B
Oh,
said,
this is who
didn't
Cat
Gina
Ocean
just
is.
say she
She's-
got fired
she
or
wants
lost
to
her
go
license
after-
too just today? They're
Didn't
dumbasses.
Gina just say she got fired or lost her license too just today?
No, I did not.
Oh, sexual assault. Yes, if you were saying that someone's going to get raped in prison, that would be
That's not saying that.
that would be promoting sexual abuse of rape.
What does that even mean?
He promoted fraud, Drew. Yeah, I never lost my license or lost my job. Oh, I don't care, Kat. I don't even know where your license
So
is.
David B, you bitch, why are you pulling me into this again?
Nor would I try to do anything to that.
He doesn't care, but he brought this up.
Who works at a shelter? Yeah, Pamela, if you want to send that to me at the lore of DoA of her license being
You're talking about Cat right now.
he dressed.
This is not good to do publicly.
Nope.
Like,
Actually, I was promoting for Nance Drew, who's also promotes false sexual assault claims.
Are they talking about Nancy Drew losing her license or Cat?
Cat?
And I was promoting Nance Drew when I was there. And I wore a Knights Templar, a pink Knights Templar outfit.
because he didn't know how to do laundry.
I'd say at least 100 people took my picture. So I thought it was great. I agree that I don't like anything that I would not ever be associated with anyone like you, Kat.
Because she's telling you like it is.
Yep. See, they don't like it.
Cute girl, ugly heart. And, you know, that's the, you know, that's sad. But that's usually how it is. And won't you look dumb when I don't go to jail? Won't you look
dreaming?
Dumb in my case? Just like I beat every other case that I've ever come across.
ZDT beat you.
Yeah. Yep.
Reporter
You lost to ZDT.
To Scientology. Where were you? Yeah, I mean, Kat Ocean told me all I need to know. She makes threats to my.
I guess.
Where did all the money that your lawyer go for?
They finally blocked me, little bitches.
Well, 10,000.
Why were you talking in there?
8,000 of it went to bail me out of jail.
Were you talking in the chat?
Yeah, I was trying to, but I wasn't getting a reply.
I've already beat 7 felonies.
David B. blocked you.
So it might be dumb for you, but because you might be dumb. I'm just not dumb.
Well, we'll see. The thing is, your shit's on camera. How can you beat that?
But you want to go after my mom's work? You go take a visit to my mom. Go hang out with my sister Diane. She's in Bridgeport. She would love to hang out with you.
Didn't he go to like Jalen's house?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, and it's it's like it's just he just said she doesn't work there anymore. She doesn't work there anymore.
He knows he's gonna lose.
Like, why you would even, like, what kind of person? Yeah, she worked at the Lazarus house in St. Charles. She doesn't live in St. Charles. And
why is he doxing his mom?
Like, I would even bring in my mom, who has nothing to do with what I do.
Cat Ocean seems to know a lot of shit.
Oh, you're drunk, huh, Cat? King Count Outburst.
Yeah, it would be awesome. It would be awesome if you could get her on this panel. She knows a lot. about
getting arrested for standing up for growing marijuana. That one.
If any, well, no, I don't want to get anybody that don't want to get involved in the comments.
She's got a
What are your comments saying?
something that you should learn about. She doesn't go
Let me see. I forgot.
Well, you were on Shannon's stream, weren't you, Cat Ocean?
Hey, Gina, at the bottom, you see the microphone, the camera, and then next to it's the chat thing. And then you click on that,
She
and you
manipulated
can take comments.
away. I mean, no one even knows who you are.
I asked him if he was mad about me and Kitty, but no one's seen it.
I got you, Corn. Don't worry. Corn helped expose Shannon the liar. Well, that was you, Kat. You were involved with them too. She dumped Kat off early on. Yeah.
I don't know all about Cat Ocean. She might have, bad things that she did, but she knows a lot.
She was friends with Prince Drew. So, hey. What's up? She's a wet rat. I don't know. It's hard to take anyone serious when they're trying to go after someone's mother who doesn't have anything to do with their son streaming or anything. And somehow
Danny, that is so true. I remember that. And you were there, weren't you? So.
I don't know where you grew up. I didn't grow up in St. Charles. I grew up in West Chicago. Like, what does that have to do with anything? She's angry. Okay, she's drunk. We didn't see what we saw. Oh, let her play a little bit. She hasn't ever come in. She's angry and upset. I guess saying Scientology is a cult to NBC was destroying the DNC protests, and she owns Chicago. So sometimes people just own Chicago.
But he gets his feelings hurt, and then he goes like this, and then he says that other people are acting like victims. He's being a fucking victim.
Can I give you a hug? Is this what this is about? I didn't give you a hug. You might not be so angry if I gave you a hug. I give wonderful hugs.
You smell like vinegar.
Not like the creepy guy hug that they just want to touch you and everything. I just generally like to give hugs. It's not good for your health. Here, you can even come up and talk if you want. You can get it out. Here.
I think I'm gonna click the link, y'all. But I think
There, it's a link. Tell everyone why I'm the most evil person in the world.
Yeah, watch
please
this.
click it.
Yeah, I am. I'm on a different thing too.
Make sure to mute your mic here. That way we don't get a bunch of echo.
Muting now.
If he muted his mic, are we going to hear him?
I'm about to pull it up on my TV, so give me a second. Let's see. Find that remote. Shit. Where'd that remote control go? I'll put it on this TV. But if he had it on
I can hear you.
All right, cool. What's up?
I'm in the green room. I don't know if
Why
he's
you
gonna
so
bring me on.
angry?
No, I'm not angry. I just think that like I really liked you, Scott. Like I really did. Like in the beginning when you like came out to like LA.
I think he just has a crush
for,
on
like,
her.
The first like year and a half, loved you. Big fan of yours. Thought you were great. But I think you really divided everything. And yes, I know. Call me a quote a good girl. Okay, wow. I was a mod for him for like 2-3 months. Oh my God, Britt and all those other girls that mod for you now that were whatever his name is. I can't think of his name. That young kid, that young Hispanic kid who doesn't go live anymore. They hated it. It became a war. Whatever. That was its own thing. But I think that, like, you took things too far. Like, you had a good thing going for you, Scott. Like, you really, really, really did. And then
Like what?
I really think you took things, like, at Big Blue, like, way too far.
Like what?
Like, well, first off, some of the protests you did, some of the things you said, some of the things that you tore down, some of the things that, like, actually, the one thing I kind of did agree with you on is when you set up the, like, demonstration or whatever you want to call it, like, where you had the, like, week-long,
Occupation?
Yeah, occupation. Thank you. Sorry. I liked it to a degree, but then like it just started becoming like a territorial war, and then like people accusing one another, and then like it just felt like you were like just trying to take control of everything, and you want to take control of everything, and then like I don't know, like I feel like I'm not trying to like be like a sidebar like psychologist here, but like you like really like went like hyper like manic, I feel like, and like you just went off the deep end, and like I feel like your intentions are good.
Bullshit.
But I feel like you express them in the wrong way.
The way she's talking right now,
and that's
is
what's getting you
way
in
different
trouble.
than she was
and
in
if
the
you want to go to
chat.
court and not get a lawyer or not have a lawyer, and you want to represent yourself, and if you
That's definitely her though.
like other cases, and you've won, good for you. However, I still really think like you should have representation, and I also think that like it is like a little bit of a fraud. Like you were like raising all this money, you had Laura raising money, you had every time you went to jail, people sent you money. I was one of the first people, like when you went to jail, when Danny went to jail. Oh my God, I can't think of that young kid. He was like a blonde. I like literally like sent from Illinois like Dunkin' Donuts like via Uber Eats like from Illinois to like LA, like donuts, bagels, coffee, all this stuff for you guys.
That's crazy.
I supported all of you, and then it became a territorial war, you know, and like me and Streets, of course, like we had a little falling out because
Her name is Kathleen Nicole.
and, like, no,
I'm not
she doesn't
doxing
even mod
her. That's
for
the
him
name on
anymore.
her thing.
That was like not even the summer's last, like 2 summers ago. Like,
Do you think that Streets caused division?
do I think he caused division to a degree? Yeah, too. I absolutely do. Do I think he caused as much division as you did? No, I'm not.
And then specifically, who did I divide?
I think you divided everybody. I think you divided. I mean, you had a good thing going for you. You had like a little not a little. You had like a big following. Like people followed you, people liked you, people
A lot of people did.
participated, what you wanted, asked, gave you so much. Like, you even at one point, when like your were like, stop sending me things.
Hey, boss, I'm ready. So if you do need to mute, I have it on my TV, and we can listen.
You had everything going for you, and people, you still have your
Now you're
minions.
going
No
to
offense
prison.
to them, but like Sandra and she, who are dirty little rascals. And then I just saw your thing, you're going off about Ashley. I'm not a big fan of Ashley, but it's what, because of Laura? Like, what?
Yeah, what?
Well, it's going after Ashley, asking, is a friend not allowed to say, hey, why aren't you sticking up for me when someone's lying about you? That's going after a friend.
Well, what about David
you
B?
called her a friend, now you're saying she's like, what? As you always quote, a bad actor.
Oh, did I? Oh, so you're trying to imply that I'm implying that Ashley's a bad actor by asking Ashley to correct lies of Nora, saying
that's the next thing you're gonna say is you're gonna call her a bad actor. Like, we know your MO. That's the next thing that's gonna come out of your mouth.
No, that's just not true. There's a lot of people that have not been called bad actors. Okay. A lot of people want to be a bad actor. It's the worst thing to be. I mean, is it that bad of a thing to call someone a bad actor? Should I just be like streets and call people pedophiles? Like,
sorry, I didn't mean to you, but like, I feel like you're just like so like paranoid that like everyone is out to get you. Even when you were dating Laura, like even at one point, and like you know it because you even confessed to it. You were like, "Oh,
I know it too.
Like still a part of this, still a part of that."
Well, she is.
Whatever. Like
she is. Have you ever been with anybody? Have you ever been with anyone who never defended you at all?
I've been with people who've defended me.
Why didn't you say this before?
Okay, so you don't understand that Laura never defended me once for anything?
Well, I don't know what went behind the scenes. I don't know what your pillow talks were. I wasn't in your.
Well, there wasn't any. There wasn't any pillow talks. So now that you want to talk about the relationship, I'll tell you there was no pillow talk. Laura doesn't have any conversation or allowed to have any emotion whatsoever. So yes, she is a Scientologist in that.
Laura broke up with him, right?
Scientologist. She left Scientology. She still goes out and.
I believe so. The second time.
That doesn't mean
and
that.
You would too, and DoA.
I think it was like him breaking up with her, and then her breaking up with him.
Don't like her.
She was the last person to break up with him.
Laura, she might protest Scientology, but she is still a Scientologist in many ways.
Oh,
the way that
shit.
I mean, I would love to hear what your thoughts are of that. She's still like a Scientologist. Like
Laura's about to snap shit on him.
So they still
I
have
would
thoughts.
assume.
Like, I was raised like Catholic, like Roman Catholic. I denounced all religion, all organized religion since like 8th grade, like 9th grade, 8th grade for sure. Like, but definitely by 9th grade. But there are still certain things I'm like, oh, like yeah, because like I was groomed that way since I was like 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not mad at Laura that she's still a Scientologist. She's never got deprogrammed.
Does she still? I mean, does she like still pay into it? Does she still participate?
No, that she's not. But that doesn't mean that she still doesn't have influences from her childhood being raised. One is not standing up for friends at all. And if you understood what she has done to Ashley to force her to not to be friends with Sandra or Chi or any of them.
No offense, Sandra and Chi, and then I know they're your quote friends.
Assholes.
And I know you've hung out with them. They're not good people. They make fun of people. They hurt people. They've not been.
Who do they make fun of? Who?
I can go. I mean, I think.
Wouldn't
you gotta be specific. I mean, these people
aren't these the females that was with him in the elevator?
Right now while I'm on my
Becky?
on my iPhone with
Becky,
you.
me.
But I have your email address if you still have the email address. I have screenshots of the things that they've said towards people from
what
the last
people?
year and a half ago. I can't think of the usernames off the top of my head right now because people are such cowards. They change their usernames all the time, but they're not nice women at all, and they need to grow the hell up.
Do you think Laura's nice? You know how nice Laura is?
You know what? I'm not a huge like fan of Laura. I don't watch a lot of her stuff. I listen to some of the things. Like I recently like listened to like how horrible it was that the like Scientology, like they sent stuff to her work and other people, and then she got fired and let go for her job. Like, that was horrible. I'm not big into her like music career. Like, good for her that she tries it. Am I a fan of it? No. So do I watch her concerts? No, or anything like that. Do I watch every time she goes and protests? No. Do I feel bad that her dad and her mom are divided? Absolutely. That she's tried to reach out to her dad. I watch those things. Absolutely. But no, I mean, yeah, obviously, like, you and Laura had an intimate relationship.
Yeah, absolutely. I loved her to death, but that doesn't neglect the fact. And
I just want to put out there on the record, I'm not coming for your mom. I'm just telling you.
Now maybe he won't cry about her no more.
Known. You're from Illinois. You have family that works in St. Charles. You grew up in West Chicago. You've made this publicly known. You've put this in your chat. So it's not like me doxing you. You've put this in your chat.
Did I say you were doxing me?
Your mom has worked. Because I've talked, like, yes. People want to say my license is not revoked.
He was saying.
No, yes, I had a temporary suspension.
She was
okay, cool. Guess what? I got it unrevoked or not revoked. I was never revoked. I got it reinstated. I've always worked. I've worked since 2011 as a social worker. So if people want to say that, they can. Corn Freak is in there. You like corn? Fine. Guess what? The one thing that you and I can probably agree on, don't care for Nance Drew at all. And no, was I a big protester outside of the Chicago org? No, I went like 3 times. I went for the opening and then like 2 or 3 times after that. Scott, like, I do wish you the best. Like, you're facing a lot and you're trying to do this on your own, and I feel like you're
facing
trying to
a lot of time
on your own, like, to prove a point that you don't need a lawyer. But then, like, my question is, like, you sat there and, like, you raised funds. One of the first times that you were put in jail with Danny and I can't think of his name. The blind young one. Cam, thank you. I sent money, like, not that that's like, oh, I'm a saint, like, that I did that, but like, I don't know, like, I feel like you, like, I don't know.
Keep it real.
Keep
it 100.
Okay.
Because my friend, when he set up the Gifts and Go, when he set up the Gifts and Go or the GoFundMe, it was for lawyer fees, and I told him to take this. I told him to take it down and rephrase it to say for legal fees. Okay.
So what's the difference? So here's the thing. So legal fees is like what? So you can get yourself bailed out of like jail. Like, what's the difference between legal fees and lawyer fees? Like, when you get arrested, like, you go to the courthouse, you get charged, and then you have to go to, like, you have to pay, like, they're going to give you a legal fee of, like,
damn, Danny.
You owe the court.
You probably do know. I mean, not saying like no homo shit. I'm just saying you probably have heard some shit.
Yeah. Well, here, I'll answer real quick for you, because you just came in and said that, you're spending, the money was raised for a lawyer and you're not spending on a lawyer. And so I specifically had him change the language in the Gifts and Go to say legal fees so that people could not do what you are doing now.
Oh,
wow.
So
you have a lot of money and an appeal. My appeal for my 995 motion is going to be $1,000.
Motherfucker switches after
pay
the
for the
fact.
private investigator was another $1,000. Now, if I asked for lawyer money and then I paid that investigator with that lawyer money, that would be fraud, because I asked to pay for a lawyer. But you've not heard me ask for any money for a lawyer. I was very specific.
You did?
Aware of what fraud is.
Right.
And so there was 30,000.
You say you switched it.
And if you changed it, or you had your friend change the terminology
instantly, right from the get go.
Why instantly? Why would you change it instantly?
Well, the first one got taken down within like 24 hours.
Been worded instantly.
And I didn't see the language, and so all that money got refunded back to everybody. And when the Gifts and Go was remade, when that was made, it was specific for legal fees. And so right now, that's being used for a copyright lawyer, which is a lawyer, but it's not specific to the criminal case, but it is because my videos are attached to those things.
He got a
so there's
chode.
that. And then I have serving fees.
You got a chode, Danny.
And fees to pay process servers. So that's why I did legal fees. And so,
okay, well, I mean, when you first like this with this last time when like you got like your RV like well it wasn't technically swatted, but like you
he swatted
at the
it.
gas station and they came and they like gave you your warrant and you thought you were being swatted and this and that, and then even when you're outside of Blue and then Laura I think it was Ashley.
Man, I could have swore I've seen this girl in my chat before.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, then everybody came to your aid and it was like, we have to hire this top-notch lawyer, this and that. It's going to cost us like $15,000, this, that, and this. And it was said. I mean, maybe it wasn't said directly by you, but it could have been said by Laura. It could have been said by other people. So it was like, okay, so is this going to lawyer fees or is this going to like the legal stuff or like when you have to pay court dues, like I'm not innocent. Like I've been through the court system as well too. I've been arrested. Like you're from Illinois. I've been arrested in DuPage County and Cook County when I was younger, so I understand like the fees that come with that. Okay, so
yeah, and I was in jail when they were asking for legal fees, and they were trying to get the lawyer that was used with Josiah.
Sorry.
And those
now he's saying he's in jail, y'all.
Money for the lawyer for Josiah's lawyer that was successful in beating the case.
Never gone straight, and I know you guys didn't put it straight to Josiah because although he seems like a good kid, he needs like help, and like he should not be handling his own money.
No, we didn't. Well, we raised all that money, which was a lie by Streets, who said that we didn't raise that money for him. All that money was on the up and up. It went straight to Laura's account, and every penny was accounted for. I trusted Laura. I trust Laura, and I still trust Laura in that sense that money, every penny that went to that was for Josiah because she was standing up for Josiah as much as I was.
Well,
and so
that's
she got the lawyer.
Scott is like you say you still trust Laura that money went to like helping Josiah, but then you're at the same time or in the same breath you're saying like Laura still has like Scientology like and
like she's still
a Scientologist, like she's still like you know like, and I don't think that's fair.
Why is it not fair? Why can I say that I trust her, but she still has influences from Scientology? Can't both be true?
Well, it can be true, but
what type of information?
Aren't you like anti-Scientology? So why would you support somebody that you think is still like with Scientology?
Well, I'm not necessarily supporting her. I'm saying that she still acts like a Scientologist by the way she practices disassociation and other things. Does that mean that I think she's a thief or a liar? I don't think that generally that she is. So yes, I have conflicting, what someone might see as conflicting beliefs, but the reality is it's just what the truth is.
Oh, damn.
And so I don't distrust her, and I don't think that she's not protesting for, she believes fully that she wants her father back.
Yeah, she
but
does.
At the same time, but at the same time, she's still practicing disassociation and things that Scientologists do. Well, and I don't know what.
I mean, that's hard. And again, I don't know your guys' personal relationship and like that stuff. I don't know. I would hope that like she's seeing like a therapist that she can help like herself with that.
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, I mean,
but that's not for me to worry about, and that's also not for you to worry about, and it doesn't make me any less, and it doesn't make me throwing her under the bush or under the bus for having opinions, because I was with her for a long time, right? And so I'm not.
What's a long time? How long was they together?
The lawyer, it was paid. We paid $10,000 for the lawyer. The lawyer
did
not want
to
represent me because I wanted to do a speedy trial.
I don't think they were even dating a year.
That has changed because the information that I haven't even gotten the discovery yet. So I can't do a speedy trial because I haven't gotten all the discovery yet.
Well,
specifically Officer White.
No offense, you could have gotten all that if you like had a lawyer.
I had a lawyer. I had the lawyer.
What? You have so many different like convictions and so many different
he can't
trials.
hold a woman down like a real man.
Do you have a lawyer for the misdemeanors? Do you have a lawyer for the felonies? Like,
yes, I have a lawyer. I have the
public
allegedly
defender for doesn't know how.
Defender for.
Yeah.
And then
to lay it down.
The other, I paid $10,000 for the lawyer, and he stepped aside. He's still helping me, and I still have over $10,000 in those fees sitting, waiting for whatever's the next move.
Dang, he spent a lot of money.
The lawyer did a pretty good job, but I feel like the lawyer there was a few things that the lawyer could have done better, and he was able to dismiss 5 of the felonies.
Well, that's good. I mean, and I don't necessarily like. I'm glad that like you got some of the felonies like dismissed. However, like, you know, like what's the phrase like? You know, like you slept in the bed, you made it, or like you made your bed, whatever. It's
Cat Nicole or Kathleen Nicole.
Yeah, I made the bed. I have to sleep in it.
Yeah, you made the bed. You have to sleep in it. So now,
yeah, and I have no problem with that. I think that me standing up for
so you have to make that prison bed
to stop us from protesting is a noble cause.
I think it's stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
A wreath being dropped is a noble cause. You know,
if
I accidentally, and that wasn't on purpose, that was an accident. I touched the wreath, the
accident.
Christmas ball fell and broke.
You're a fucking liar, boy.
I touched the sign. They stole a bunch of my signs. No one got charged. I have no regret
Doesn't make it
for
right.
what I did, and I have my bed, and I have to lay in it. I have to suffer the consequences of my actions.
Oh,
but then,
yeah.
Like, I thought that was kind of low to be like, oh, I hope you don't drop the soap. You know,
okay,
that's like.
So when I said that, like.
Come on, bro.
I was being like sarcastic, like don't drop the soap. Like everybody says that when like anyone's gonna like face jail or prison time, like don't drop the soap. I didn't want you to be like RAPE. Like I'm not gonna say even the word, like because I never actually use that terminology or that term or that word. And you can take it as you want. But like part of me is like I like DoA or Scott. Like I really used to follow you. I used to like. I would watch your stuff all the time, and then it just, I don't know, like, you kind of turned on me at one point, and you, like, would block me, I would say things, like, I wasn't even, like, against you, and then, like, you were like, I have no mods, and then, like, but then, like, you did this, and now you have, like, all of Chris's old mods, like, Brit and stuff, who are, like, 22-year-old girls.
I don't think Brit's 22.
Well, okay,
it sounds like you have an issue with. It sounds like you have an issue. It sounds like you have an issue with Brit.
I don't have an issue with Brit. I'm just telling you, like, you used to be so different, and now you're like paranoid AF. And
but
like,
I'm not paranoid.
If I were you, I would be too. I would be so scared. Like, you not even successfully gotten your ankle monitor removed, like that, and you've had that on for how many months now?
Almost a year. It's gonna be a year too.
That's crazy.
But that's
Brett, how old are you? I think you're 25. You should grow up.
I mean, but I don't understand what you have so much hatred for me because I blocked you somewhere.
I don't have hatred for you. You actually like blocked me like only once for like I think like 24 hours on one of your chats, and then I just like unsubscribed because I was tired of like listening to your like rants and your paranoia and like you coming on in the middle of the night or like. I know you're like scheme or like not scheme, like your like little thing is like to dress in like weird things and go to things. But then like when I saw you at the DNC, like I was literally there 3 out of the 4 days at the DNC in Chicago. Like just like not even to protest, just to document, like literally document. And you can go on my YouTube and you'll see me. I was literally just there to document. And I saw you there.
I've seen
and you weren't like there. You were like,
chat,
it was like you were there just to like,
profile
so you got behind whatever, ABC, CBS, whatever it was. And you made your statement. Like it felt like you weren't even there genuinely. You were just there to make a freaking scene and dress in your costumes. Like, but you weren't there to actually like document what was happening. And then people were like, oh, there's you know, DoA, there's Scott, there's Big, like, they call you Bigfoot or whatever. And I'm just like, yep, like, I'm avoiding him. Like, if we were in cooler terms, I'd probably go up to him and say, what's up? But
you could come up and said, you're a fucking piece of shit. Like,
well, I wouldn't say, like, I'm not gonna, like, I would say that to your face, but like, it wasn't worth my energy, to be honest, because I was there for an actual purpose and a reason, and I spent 3 out of the 4 days to actually document what was happening. I feel like you came just to get content, and you really did not give a shit. Like, because sometimes I feel like you were there for like January 6th stuff. I'm not saying you were a J6er. I'm not saying that at all. Or the truck.
Boss, are you still holding in the back for him?
Like, you go and find the next thing, and the only reason you can't go find the next thing is because you have that ankle monitor, so you can't.
I'd be in California. I'd be in Portland if I didn't have an ankle monitor. I'd be in Portland with my camera in front of Cam, whatever that Cam.
I bet you would, because you want to go famous
right now.
You want to go to the White House.
Are you watching what's going on? If you're from Illinois, you see what's going on in Broadview at the Broadview East Detention Center.
I'm watching it.
Yeah.
I just got my my Frog Against Ice T-shirt today that I bought. I'm a lefty in many ways. I did join the convoy, and I was more of an anarchist libertarian, but I wasn't really. I actually, as I dealt with them, and then I went to the Freedom Corner and protested, I turned a lot more left, truthfully, in terms of some beliefs, not all of them. I defended Taylor Toronto, who's a J6er. It just made national news 2-3 days ago. And so I don't really align to parties, but
you align with the motherfuckers that are having something going on, motherfucker. Taylor Toronto, what they say that he was gonna try to do something to Barack Obama or some shit like that.
And I'm sorry, because I liked Corn, but she is gone.
I'm still
nuts. And I know you
still
like
in the
Corn,
green room.
But no, boss, let's clear that up. I said that without knowing information, and I was wrong about that. I don't think he did something concerning Obama.
The truth about Louis Petalwall, everyone falsely accused him of rape, and she refused to falsely accuse him of rape. I have a lot of respect for Corn because of that.
And that's fine.
You know, I don't like people falsely accusing people of rape. It's awful. And Corn had a lot of things that she was involved in that it wasn't good for her to stand up for Louis, but she did. And I have a lot of respect for that.
And that's
it's
fine.
Louis, not Louis.
Plain. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. That's fine. Whatever. Yeah, I'm a loser. You guys, whatever. You know what? Guess what here?
Dicker Downey's a bitch, though.
The big dog warned us about.
Like I don't know what the chat's saying.
The big dog, yeah, we can talk about the big dog, aka Brock Scott. I don't care. Anyway,
yeah, that's ZDT's buddy.
Yeah, that's ZDT's buddy, and ZDT's now on the run. He's got a $500,000 bail, and good luck to him. And he's faking a 72-hour hold or whatever he's doing.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry you don't like me, and you think I'm paranoid because I'm not paranoid. I think that you have to understand that I'm one of Scientology's biggest targets, and you might not like me being in costume, but to me, I'm very effective in costume.
I think that
costume don't have shit to do with nothing.
Initial intentions were so good, and I think when you first started, you were extremely respectful. You
I was, but I lost a lot of respect.
You kind of tattled the line a little bit. You would cross a little bit, but nothing too crazy.
Like calling a guard a jigaboo or a house a porch, like Street did to the guard at La Poubelle.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Everyone wants to say Street or William Goode or whatever you want to call him, or Milton Fleet or whatever he goes under. Yeah, I did that for barely 3 months. Okay, so and this has been a 2.5 year thing that's been going on now, right? So take me out of that. I'm not a part of that. I haven't been. However, I feel like you really just, I don't know. You may not want to hear it. I just feel like you have really just like, and if I were in your position, I was facing all this stuff in court and I had an ankle monitor on, my anxiety would be so spiked. I would be so upset all the time too.
But I'm not upset. I'm upset that people have spread a lot of lies about me, and I'm upset that my friends and someone that I loved.
I'm not upset. I'm upset.
I've corrected them, and so maybe you could deal with people lying about
what
you
lies?
about it, but I have not been able to control my emotions that good.
And hey, you admit that, and people people. When I go live, I don't get anywhere near the views you get or any of the other people you guys get. Or if I go on Twitter, I sometimes get backlash, whatever. I take it with a grain of salt. I'm just like, whatever. You're giving me content. You're giving me views. You're building up my algorithm, whatever. If I don't like it, if I don't like the slang or like the slurs or disrespectful comments, you're going to go on a timeout. You're going to get like a break. But I don't know. Like, I feel sorry for you. I do wish you the best. I did not mean to say anything like
It's all right. I forgive you.
I don't feel like I actually said anything bad about your mom. You're the one that said that your mom worked at Lazarus House. I know all about Lazarus House.
Yeah, my mom gave herself 20 years there and volunteered for most of the time.
That's awesome that she did that.
I just don't understand
They blocked me out of the chat again.
I've never said anything about your sister. Never said anything about the whole cat situation, which I think is like asinine.
Yeah. I mean, how do you think you don't think I should be upset that people are talking about eating my cat and that they've been doing it for 3 years?
Yeah.
This cat thing, like, nobody would talk about it if he didn't. Like, this cat thing would have disappeared years ago if he'd stopped fucking talking about it. They do it because they know it triggers him, and they're going to continue to do it as long as it fucking triggers him.
That's where that came from. So,
and I learned about it from him.
I guess
he brought it up.
Yeah, he's the one that's constantly bringing up the fucking cat. Nobody else is talking about this fucking cat except for him.
With my friends kind of not saying anything about that. I do have issues with that. And I'm sorry you feel that way about me, and that's okay to feel that way about you. There's so many people that feel the way that his mom,
the cat,
but
nothing.
I have no ill will towards you. And I make a lot of mistakes, but I'm different than a lot of the streamers because I'll admit those mistakes. And a lot of other streamers won't do that. So I apologize if I hurt you in any type of way.
I remember like being in your stream like a year, not even a year ago, and like no one could make a comment and you'd be like black, like even because at one point you were like, I'm not having mods. Like that was like your whole thing.
Yeah. I didn't allow anyone to criticize Laura. You know how many of my people hated Laura and didn't like Laura? But I was with her and I respected her and I didn't want people criticizing Laura. So no one was allowed to say anything about Laura. Also with streets and all that, I was trying to work together as a group and not allow people to talk shit about people that I was trying to work in a group.
Sorry, I'm seeing some of the comments. Like I'm not going to respond to all of them because all of them are negative. But like I never wished rape on him.
It's all right. It's a general statement.
Facing jail time or prison time, one of the comments, and sorry if I said it, was "Don't drop the soap." Okay, my bad.
DoA, you a fucking hoe.
Okay, I don't care.
One time when those cholos, and if you don't like the word that I use, cholos, that's what they were. When they showed up and Scott had all that set up.
Yeah, speak on it.
With the grills and the food and everything, and they came and they were kind of like watching, and then they turn everything around. He kept calling the cops nonstop for like an hour, and they didn't show up. So eventually, guess what? And I'm not saying that, Scott, you didn't have a panic attack, because I understand that. However, people got turned on me because they're like, "Oh my God, Kathleen, I can't believe you said that." I was like,
I'm having
Scott, like, finally was like, the cops aren't gonna come, so he like finally is gonna say like he needs medical attention. So like, do I feel like you do I feel like you had anxiety? Absolutely. Do I feel like in that moment you may have exacerbated like having a little bit of like anxiety and scare and this and your heart race and that, just so that like somebody from like the PD and fire department and ambulance and EMS would come? Absolutely. And did I say that? Yeah, I did. But I understood, because you and other people for like an hour and a half kept calling the police and no one showed up, and those cholos came and destroyed everything that you set up. So then I feel like at one point you did exacerbate like a little bit, so that you could finally get the attention that you needed and deserved.
Did the cops come?
I don't remember the cops coming. I just remember EMS coming.
The cops came. So whatever that situation was, the cops came. And
but did
whatever.
They do anything?
So
no,
he wasted resources.
The cops still came and they still made a report. And
he faked a panic attack to get the cops there.
And which is going to be the fruit of all this. You know, that police report.
Someone could send the video to Boss Talk.
So whether if I exaggerate
when
or
they
I
knocked
didn't
the stuff
exaggerate,
over.
to me, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if I did or didn't have it, per se, because the whole thing was the police weren't coming, and I had a panic attack when those 13-year-old girls ran away from the
right.
building.
And I didn't watch that live. I just saw it on replay.
Yeah, and so there was. Sometimes you do what you have to do in situations.
I understand that.
And I'm not. And
I just know a lot of people.
I will forever.
Were like upset, and then some of those same people like came back to me like a couple months later after like they determined that like they felt, I don't know, like
they felt that the police shouldn't have come.
No, they felt like you just became super paranoid, a grifter, a divider, whatever you want to call it, as your own words, a bad actor. They came to me and was like, "Hey, like, Kat, like, you know, I'm sorry."
No, he was scared when they knocked over that table.
You were right. So I'm not saying that you're right. I'm wrong.
He was about to get beat up.
It is what it is. And I don't wish any ill will on you. I wish you the best. I hope you can figure this out.
I will.
And maybe you will, and hopefully you will.
I think
and if I don't, I go to jail. But I went to jail for a noble cause.
I've showed it
and
before.
Because in the end, Scientology does fuck up people's lives. And I whatever people want to believe that I'm a grifter and whatever. And if I have made my life and my career for standing up for victims of Scientology, even when a lot of those victims want to attack me and say mean things about me, I'm the one facing over 10 years in jail.
Right.
And I'm not afraid.
Because you broke laws.
I mean,
I'm an activist.
If you're, I
You
mean,
didn't keep your hands to yourself.
And I'm glad that you advocate and that you do activism, and sometimes it puts us like, you know, have you ever watched, sorry, this is like super off topic, but like, did you ever watch the movie The Chicago 7?
A little bit.
DNC, yeah, you should watch that. It's so good. And how almost all of them like got tried and like spent time in prison. It's actually a really good movie. I would suggest watching the Trial of Chicago 7. It's like probably on Netflix.
I'll watch it
or whatever. Yeah, it's really good. It's about the DNC back in like the 60s or 70s. I forget which decade. Whatever. It's really good. And the different groups that brought awareness and activism, and then they all had to go to court, and it was like them versus state or versus United States government. But if you go to jail or prison for 10 years, like I don't think that's fair, but if you have to serve some time, I mean, it is what it is. And no offense, again, I'm going to just stand on my ground and we can agree to disagree. I don't wish harm on you, but some of it you did bring upon yourself. And that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, no, I did. And I'm okay with that. And I disagree with your assessment of Chi and Sandra and Korn. And that's okay. That's okay for you to have a different opinion on them.
I've never met Chi or Sandra. I've just seen them in your chats, and I've seen them in other people's chats, and I don't like them. I've met Korn a couple of times. Her and I were all right at one point. Don't care for her anymore, and it is what it is. But
well, fair enough. I hope you're the best, and I hope you have a good night.
Enough. People are bored of us, or bored of me, and
why isn't he defending Chi and Sandra? Why isn't he defending his friends?
Me off, yo.
I appreciate that.
All right,
he's not defending them.
All right. All right. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Why did he let that woman just say those mean things about Chi and Sandra? Why did he should defend them? Those are his friends.
But yeah, I wish you had the video to pull up because it is so obvious that was faked, that panic. And the other one too. There was the one with the three guys that stuff over, and the one with the two girls.
I think I appreciate that she came up and had conversation because communication is a universal solvent. And
that's an L. Ron Hubbard quote, by the way.
I think that started off really bad.
That's an L. Ron Hubbard quote.
You never know. I disagree with her on a lot of things, but that's just
defend your friend.
He finally kicked me out.
But he should be defending them.
He's quoting L. Ron Hubbard. Communication is the universal solvent. That's an L. Ron Hubbard quote. He's quoting Scientology.
It's all gravy, though.
It's because he sort of thinks that he's L. Ron Hubbard himself with his little cult. They have a lot in common.
They both ugly.
Boss probably never ever saw a picture of them. Oh, dang, what happened?
Yeah, David B's up.
Yeah, well, they're talking about Vaughn coming up. I don't think Vaughn wants to come up. They don't like that I had negative things to say about people who have passed away. And
I don't like that either. That's why I put it in the song.
Sable and Jeff made my life a miserable hell. And I don't wish any harm on anybody. I wasn't involved with them passing away, but I really felt a great sense of relief when they did pass away because it was two less people that were telling lies about me.
Wow.
And,
wow.
I wouldn't wish harm on people, but they lost their lives and I'm not going to shed one tear about it at all.
Yeah, I agree with you on that 100%. I think a lot of people would agree with you on that. I think they don't like the way you said it.
People got hearts.
But they're not paying attention to what you said. They're paying attention to how you said it, which is typical. I mean, just like with her coming up here just now, I would have loved to have heard some specific answers. I wish she would have stuck to some kind of specific as far as all these things that she's butthurt about, and yet she went to general statements on everything. And it's the same with this. You know, I mean, they want to hear what they want to hear, and they want to hear how they want to hear it, and that's all.
If anyone is listening, they may have the video of
I said the other day, people hear you, but they don't fucking listen.
DoA out there with the table and they, knock his shit. The
and
fake
always
panic
allow
attack.
people to come up and have the conversation about it.
I'm trying to find it. You can't, but
absolutely.
If y'all
I
got
forget
it,
the I
please
forget
send
the
it.
dude's name, but he's in charge of their like drug-free world thing or whatever.
And her information.
David Sanchez, that video.
And that's okay because we all get wrong information and we get led to believe a certain thing about how somebody is, and it's not always the truth. And so for me, I'm really grateful that Kat came up here and at least had a conversation with me, and it wasn't yelling, was respectful, and although I disagree with her on some things, I'm grateful that she came up and had some discourse with me, and maybe her mind might change later, maybe it might not, and that's okay.
Well, it's obvious her mind changed a little bit while she was talking, because the way she came into chat, firing off all the bullshit about not picking up the soap and everything else, was a far cry from what she said when she got up there. You know, I mean, once she was up there, she wasn't anywhere near what she was in chat before she, had to talk about it.
She seemed pretty reasonable.
Well, yeah, on some things, yeah, but overall,
on some things.
Yeah, overall, I wish she would have been specific. Yeah, and that's fine. She's in chat right now saying, David, what would you like to have a conversation about? I don't need to have a conversation with you. You just had an opportunity to be real specific about things that make you so mad, and to come into a chat like this and say to Scott, don't pick up the soap.
They both talk.
You didn't talk that way when you're on the panel, and you were very generic about all your answers. And then you'd switch from the topic to something else. But your tone, by the time you left, it was fine. You just didn't give specific answers to why you're so mad. I mean, that's where the whole, show me on the doll where DoA hurt you. I use that all the time now, just because it makes sense. You've got to have some specific thing that made you so angry to take all this bullshit and run with it all the time. That's what everybody does. I was watching another chat going on while you were up there.
Well, here, hold on. I'm gonna defend her in a way here.
Probably watching our
there was
chat.
a lot of people who thought I was paranoid and whatnot. But the truth of the matter is, when I went to my bail revocation hearing, and the three people that I was paranoid about were in court, one of them winked at Kendrick Moxon and Jennifer and attempted to put me in jail. That paranoia was rightful paranoia.
It was real.
Because at the occupation, I believe that those three people were working together to put me in jail. And so I sat in court and I watched them try to put me in jail. And so, sure, some people might think that that's paranoia, not knowing all the little details that I knew. So I'm going to give her grace on that belief, because from somebody sitting out from the outside watching, they might interpret my movements and what I was saying in my rants as paranoia. But the reality,
I get what you're saying, and I agree to a very minor extent, to be honest with you, because anybody that understands what's going on enough to be able to comment on it intelligently, they understand what you were going through, and those people were in there, and your commentary afterwards, But here's my question to all of them: how do you turn that, what you're observing, what we're all observing, which is a rightful emotion from you, into hate, into a problem, into something that you did wrong, that you should never have, you should never have put yourself in that position in the first place. So apparently that's what it is. They just have a hard time not coming at this whole thing from a position of hate. That's the problem. And that's ridiculous. You don't deserve that. No one does.
The best thing for hate, though, is love, and then just kind of be loving in the back. And I never even really, I just kind of knew of Cat Ocean a little bit, I knew really nothing about her. And I knew that she kind of had like said some things about me when I was in Chicago, and that I was coming to ruin the protest in Chicago. And I went to Chicago because I wanted to be part of the activity there and the life of protest. And I want the content, but I want the feeling. I'm addicted to groups of people coming out and speaking up against what they think is wrong.
He's trying to. He's trying to.
You know,
here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. And I said this to somebody earlier today. I don't know if it was Whitesnake or somebody else. But the thing about you and protesting, okay, you have a very different style of protesting, very different mindset, very different background than anybody else that was out there. But here's the biggest thing that they're all missing. And they're applying it to the hate pool that they swim in a really bad way. It's that when you go to protest something, I don't care what it is or who you're protesting with or who you're protesting against. The main objective of a protest is to bring attention to the wrongs, to bring attention to what you're protesting or what you're counter-protesting. Doesn't matter what the category is. But the biggest objective of any protest is to bring attention to that topic. And you're really fucking good at that. You know, I mean, that's something that you stand out with.
And I believe everyone has a right to do it, no matter what their belief is.
Yeah. But like I said, it doesn't matter the topic.
I believe in the right to I believe in the right to protest. And that was why I was able to. That was why I interviewed Taylor Toronto, even though he was on the other side of the group I was protesting. And look how that all turned out.
Yeah, and it's also it's also how you're able to go protest at the corner in DC and go back, 2 years later and have the cops smile at you when you show up and they talk to you because they get what you were doing there. They weren't coming at you from a position of hate.
But
these people that are coming at you from a position of hate, no matter what subject or what the issue is, what happens when they do that is all of a sudden every single word you say is taken out of context. Every single action you make is come at from a wrong angle as far as how it pertains to anything that's going on, and it's turned into hate. What I said to Cat Ocean was, hey, you're swimming in a cesspool and you're speaking the language of all the shit that's in that cesspool. But then you come up on this panel and you soften it all up. I mean, she's in chat wanting me to come onto her channel and talk to her. It's like, no, I'm not going to do that. You needed to talk to Scott. You had your chance. And I think you showed people exactly what a lot of us suspect is when you're asked or pressed to define the hate, you can't do it. And see, this shit goes back 3 years.
You're talking to the real people. Y'all scared to talking to the real people
and explain in detail what you did to them. Every one of them. Let them put it into words. Let them write it down and read it. I don't give a shit how they do it. But come publicly with what
David has never been able to talk this long
how
with
you've
me.
been so wrong,
He
and
beats
how
around the
you can
fucking
go on to
bush.
all these chats and talk about, don't pick up the soap.
Well, I'm not talking. Yeah, I thought Kat did a good job coming up. I respect that. I respect it a lot.
I understand that.
At this point,
I also understand
he got his dick in his mouth
there's
at
a lot
this
of people
point.
who've hated me, and after having conversation with me, and it's not a quick thing. And most people, including myself, if facts come up that contradict my feelings, I'm not gonna. Most of the time, I'm not gonna instantly be like, "Yeah, you're right," or "Yeah, I was wrong." I usually have to sleep on it and have to, it usually takes me months to like realize that, okay, I was misled, and my ego won't allow me to accept that right away. So, she might have misinterpretations of Chi and Sandra and Korn, and because of that hatred, and and that's also okay. I'm still going to defend my friends.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really okay, Scott. That's the problem. Is there's too goddamn many of them that think it's okay, and they just run with it daily. Everything out of their mouth they type or otherwise. Just like right now, I just read Cat Ocean says,
right
"Corn,
now.
don't you have a factory job to go to soon?" Fuck you, Cat Ocean. Why are you talking like that to somebody in this chat? That's not what you should be here for. I mean, that's just stupid.
Well, that's what I respect about Corn. That she does have a factory job. She's just like she reminds me of just a strong American woman. And
I can tell you I can tell you right now, I respect the shit out of her too. Just like this morning, she went live. I went into her chat, and she's out protesting the shit. My brain just left.
Broadview.
No, she was in Michigan City as part of a protest about the redistricting in Indiana, because the redistricting proposals are fucked up there, and she was out there on the street in a chicken outfit, chalking and blowing whistles at people, and out there doing her thing. And if anybody doesn't respect her for doing that and getting out there and taking the time, screw them. They're not recognizing people for who they are. They're just running on these long-term bullshit false narratives, and every thought they have is controlled by that. And that's why we see going on what we see going on all the time.
How fucking delusional is
Why
he?
y'all talking shit about audit?
And the other thing too, I was going to say is, while you guys were talking, the one thing I said in chat was, this conversation has to be between Scott and her. And there's about another 75 conversations that I could probably think of right off the top of my head that need to happen directly between you and that person. And let them come up here and be specific and say what, tell the reasons they hate you. Tell the reasons how, why you hurt them or why they're butthurt over you, and be specific about it. Don't just say, well,
we've been asking this.
Separated everybody. You divided everybody. That's just a dumb shit thing to say, because that's just not even remotely true. And you can't provide any information to back that up. So why say it? But again, those conversations have to go through you, just like what just happened. I think a lot of people probably saw some really good come out of that conversation.
Chat Ocean kind of reminds me of Snotface. She's got the same attitude.
Well, she's got attitude, but the difference is that Snotface doesn't come in with a false narrative, a false sense of what the reality of this is, and then change gears when she gets up on panel. What she says in chat, what she says on panel, it's verbatim. There's not two different people that you're going to deal with. Hey, please tell me the 75 conversations I need to have with Scott. Well, here's your first thing, Cat Ocean. You need to fucking listen better, because that's not what I said. I said there's 75 people that should have a conversation with Scott. Make sense to you now? I mean, sorry. I don't mean to be an asshole to you, but I feel like I have to be.
I think she could take it. I feel like she's a little, I don't know.
She needs to get out of the cesspool, and drink some clean water for a change. And let her head clear up and realize that, go back and listen to what she said while she was on the panel. With a clear mind, maybe she'd pick up on some of that stuff and not revert back to the nonsense and all the hate group. Because that's what 99% of it is. So,
yeah.
I mean, if I'd have been on panel, I would have demanded, specific answers. If you're going to say something, make an accusation, speak the details of what you're talking about, at least so you can respond specifically to it.
That's what we've been asking for you.
I found that
every time you come on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know. There's
practice what you preach, bitch.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I it's so hard to actually get someone to change their mind about you, and it's not a quick thing. And sometimes seeds have to just be planted and slowly watered.
Yeah,
And
100%. There's no doubt about that.
And yeah, so
the biggest problem is that you got a core group of people that are putting some really shitty plant food on those seeds.
Hey, put some names on it. Why
which
don't
makes
y'all
it
do
even
that?
harder.
Put
yeah,
some fucking names
no,
on it.
and I understand that, and I
DoA committed
at times I
another
like
crime
it just in the
on
sense
video.
that like people being completely wrong
Put
about me,
seeds in their planters.
you know, because it's just
And that's illegal
you
for
know,
each.
it's
So
in
about
terms of a
200.
comeback story. You know, because there's a lot of people like even like Mina. Mina didn't like me. You know, that was you know, to me that's a huge win that I was able to befriend Mina.
And you know why you were able to, right?
Well,
I mean,
because
it's very simple.
I stopped filming them, I think was some of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's little details, but the overall thing that happened or that was in place is that you both think in reality. You know, you pay attention to context and initiatives and goals and intentions and actions. You know, that's what you look at. You know, you looked at her and she looked at you, and in the end, when all the bullshit was cleared out, you realized that you both work pretty damn good together. Whether you agree on everything all the time doesn't matter. But
yeah, it was a slow. I remember being in her car and her saying, "I can't believe I'm picking you up and you're in my car."
yeah, and I can hear her saying that too.
And it was like it was just a slow transition into not liking me to accepting me to just being, you know, someone I confide in and trust and really respect and hold in very high regard. I consider her to be one of the top activists that I know.
Right.
And that's the god awful truth because of, you know, what happened out in DC, and she just always made me feel safe. I feel safe around her. And,
right. And I can answer that one for you too. The reason why is she's an organizer and she's a damn good one.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that everybody likes about Mina is, you know, I'm sorry, Mina. It's not her hair, it's not her makeup, it's not her eyelashes, it's not her laugh or anything else. It's the fact that she's a damn good organizer and she can put things out to people so they make sense and it fits what the purpose is of the subject. And like I said, she's really good at it.
Did he just say
if anybody's had any experience with organizers in the past, they would recognize that.
Well,
and I'm not trying to love bomb her, but you know,
absolutely love her laugh because when I call her and when we start laughing, like that's what my friendship is with Mina is to be like, did you just see what this motherfucker just said or just did? And the laugh is, I think.
Yeah, I think
one of the best qualities.
I think a ride in the car with you two would be a rough ride.
You know, like
you guys would have the time of your life, but I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to be in the backseat.
I had a fucking blast when we were out in DC. You know, like we could. I don't know, like her and like even Pink Panther too. Pink Panther is the same way. Like me and him, we could just fucking laugh. And same with the sticker chick. It's just. Yeah, I don't know. I cherish my friendship with her, and I hope it lasts for a while. And I just hold her in high regard in her activism, and yeah.
So. And I do too. I think that's, like I said, that's the thing that, you know, that I'm drawn to her the most is how good she is at organizing. You know?
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've been doing stuff since the late '80s. Got into stuff in the mid '80s, and then, you know, got a lot more into it and right at, you know, 90, 91 area. And
what
stuff? Really good organizers in Florida and learned a lot from them. And it's just, you know, I can recognize it. It was good to see. But
well, and you know, she actually has the same opinion about the lawyer as Kat Ocean does. She's really, really thinks I should have a lawyer.
Right.
And I, you know, I wish I had a lawyer too, so I didn't have to worry about all this shit. Right. But right now, with the amount of money I have and what I'm facing, there's not a lawyer who's the right fit for me at this time. Well, and if there was, I'd have it.
And here's, and I don't want to speak for it, but I'll just take a wild stab at it.
You know, end up getting a lawyer.
She doesn't hate you because you have money that you were supposed to use a lawyer for, and you're not using money for a lawyer. I'm going to guess that even though she doesn't agree with the idea of you doing it on your own, that she doesn't hate you because you're not using a lawyer.
No, because I think I've been very clear that the money was for legal fees, whatever those might be, and a lawyer is within. It's just like when people don't want to get into the specifics of what I did to them. They just have general statements. A legal fund is a general statement which covers all legalities, whether it be bail, bond revocation, appeal costs, processing costs, or to pay for an investigator, all that.
Yeah, let me just throw a little bit in on that, since you brought that up. And how you explained it to her and all. I can verify that that's exactly how that happened, and I don't think it took 24 hours. I think it might have been 24 hours to get it posted again. But I was actually sent that verbiage that went on that to proof it before it was published, when that change was made and how it was written. So I can verify that personally.
Say that again?
When that change was made, from the first one that got taken down and then retitled, and reworded. Your friend that did that sent it to me to proof it before it was published, so I can verify everything you just said.
Okay, but your word don't make sense.
Yeah, and I still have the money. The money hasn't been spent. It's saved. I did just pay $1,500 for a copyright lawyer, and I'm of course the lady asked if the money was sent, and I said it was sent, and then I said, can you verify it that you received it? And I never heard back from them, and I still haven't heard back from them. So now I'm all worried that I got robbed of $1,500.
Oh, that's funny.
What the fuck like, and that's the worry, is like trying to find a lawyer is just so, that is not an easy task at all. Like, people talk about getting a lawyer like it's like this simple thing, and it's one of the hardest. It's one of the hardest things.
Well, it's not just getting a lawyer. It's getting a lawyer that fits with your case, and that's the most critical thing about this.
These motherfuckers.
About any case, you got to find a lawyer that has the right mindset, that has the right, experience.
This is gonna be his excuse when he gets locked up.
Those things have to fit.
I just couldn't find the right attorney.
Yeah, it's Scientology adds a whole new element. When my lawyer said, I'm receiving emails and everything, I was like, man, this is Scientology. I warned you.
Mm-hmm.
And so, it's not simple.
No, it's not. And they make, and the haters all make it sound so simple, that it's all cut and dry.
Leah has gone through 4 or 5 lawyers for her case, and she's famous.
Right.
That's
and she's having trouble finding it.
And she's got lots of money.
And she's got a lot of money.
I'll assume she has a lot of money. But anyhow, I think as far as the conversation you just had, I would love to hear 75 more of those conversations with different people, not with you, Kat, not 75 more with you, but 75 different people. There's just so much misinformation out there. And right now on another channel, there's a chat that's just going absolutely haywire. Like I said, I was watching it while you guys were talking.
Shout out to the motherfucking chat.
On it.
For sure.
Somebody on the panel is just losing his mind because you're such a bad person. But I can't tell you how many misstatements he made while he was ranting about all these things that you've done and all that. I'm with you and I'm with she and everyone else, the rest. I have no intention of going back in their chat. I have no intention of going on any more of their
You're
panels.
in the chat. You're reading the
If they
chat.
want to come in here and talk normal, that's fine. But Jesus Christ, it's like talking to a brick wall with these people. The way they interpret everything. And when I disagree with you that the cure for all the hate is love. That's I disagree with you completely on that, and that's a whole different conversation to have sometime, I guess. But
DoA just said that earlier.
When you give details and
He just
immediately
declared his
they don't just
commitment.
say, "Hey, you're lying." They tell you
He just declared his
on something
commitment.
that that you witnessed, that you were a part of, or otherwise.
He declared it. He said he will not be coming back over here. He declared his fucking commitment.
That's
little bitch.
That's a tough conversation to try to have.
Fucking
this whole thing has been not easy.
Yeah.
And I've had people who love me, and then they hate me, and then they love me, and everything in between.
Yeah.
And that's always going to happen.
That's kind of how life is.
Well, I wish some of the people that are just going off of conversation or off of what they read in the chat somewhere or otherwise, and they're all upset about everything. I wish some of those people would just kind of clear their mind, take a step back, and reevaluate what's going on and who has done and said what, and use your own brain to make a determination on it, as opposed to just falling into the cesspool, up to your neck, and wait for one of them to grab your hand. So, that would be great. But and then on the other end of it too, I'll exclude some of the people from it, because there's no forgiving and there's no excuse for what they've done. The things they've said, the actions they've taken.
What specifically are you talking about?
Listening, I listened to some of Sticker Chicks. I actually fell asleep to Sticker Chick last night. Them listening to Red.
Wait a minute, Ron. You fell asleep to Sticker Chick?
Yes.
I thought I was the only one to put you to sleep.
Well, you too, but Sticker Chick. I was in and out of her in the Dollhouse stream, and
that Dollhouse will get you every time.
But listening to Vaughn talk about how horrible.
He want to make a video about me in the dollhouse. He watching Teeny Boo dolls and shit.
That they died.
Fucking weird motherfucker.
That Cat Ocean, I blocked that person. Okay, Smoke Doobie. I'm aware of him being just someone who's just being awful to people, and I'm blocking him. So, what the fuck was I talking about?
Doing stickers there.
Yeah, and so they're literally he's talking about eating my cat, having sex with my mom's corpse, and putting it in her eye socket, and Vaughn is just like completely ignoring that.
He's talked about this for years.
It's completely ignoring that, and then saying how awful, like it's like, and the Sticker Chick said it perfectly. This is someone not in reality. She stopped it and said, "This person's not in reality. She's not listening to what's being said right next to her."
Yeah, and let me add to that too, because the thing that got me, and I would love to have a conversation with Vaughn, straight up, because the title of her little live that she put on, first one in months, thank you, Queen, for putting that out there. But anyhow, the title of that was something to the effect of, if you want to see, if you want to know that pure evil exists, watch this, listen to this. And for the comments you made about people that harassed you and just were nothing but nasty around you, no matter what was said or done or otherwise, pretty much between you and them, and you're allowed to have your opinion about people. The way she made it out was that you willed them to die, and you are a disgusting, vile, inhumane being for even remotely thinking that and saying it out loud. But her quote was, "Pure evil." Vaughn, you have no idea what pure evil is because you're sitting on a panel with it, just yucking it up almost daily now.
Oh, we're pure evil, guys. Pure evil.
That, Vaughn. You want to talk about some evil? How about a person that makes a YouTube channel into a hate stream that runs every fucking day for 2
DoA?
years on one subject?
Oh, no, DoA's was longer.
Yeah, DoA runs the hate channel nonstop. What's the? Fuck.
Just listening to Red be like, no, I do want to eat his cat.
Yeah.
And Vaughn is trying to backtrack that, and like he's talking about
He's fucking obsessed with this cat. Holy fuck, man.
like,
and see, he's not the one that initiated that, but he jumped on that and ran with it to the point where he was involved in a conversation of people that were actually going to go to Chicago to do these things. It wasn't just a
What
joke.
the fuck?
Like,
No, they weren't. That's fucking bullshit. That's
Said he
defamation.
was going to go to California to give Oreo a hard time, and what did he do? He drove to California. Didn't do much once he got there, but he drove.
What they did was they dragged him down the. They did a arm. They did a. Didn't they grab his sister and drag her down the street?
Yeah, that was his sister. Yeah,
yeah,
not him. He didn't go there for the sister. He went there for him.
Yeah, and they dragged his sister down the street, which Oreo's a piece of shit, but they literally dragged her down the street.
Right. But with her hanging onto the car door.
Yeah.
Exactly. And see, here's the thing, all you haters that talk about this whole Jazzy thing being a joke. It wasn't a joke when it came out. And I'm sorry, but when you start talking about a combination of eating a family cat, going there to do it, fucking a corpse in the most morbid way that you can describe it, you're an idiot if you don't take some of that stuff remotely serious.
I take it serious.
Yeah, I guarantee.
Hey, I got a question. Did he really try to sell merch with like Jazzy Stew on it? Because I saw some pictures that DoA was selling merch about.
Anyone talking about Jazzy to me is a true threat. Period.
Yeah,
I don't care. You don't talk about eating a cat. Period. And I do believe that that's going to be the downfall of all of them eventually here. It's just gotta get into the right algorithm, and once it hits the right algorithm, it's over.
Yeah, and see, the thing they don't understand, Scott, is that if they're okay with that and they buy into that and they run with that, they'll buy into anything, and they'll run with any of it. You know? I mean, I could give 100 examples right now without even taking a breath of shit that they bought into that's just not even remotely true.
Okay, where's the specifics? Why are you being so general?
It's so absurd to watch. To this day, still putting the damn cat in a bowl of soup. Putting a sensor label across the face of the cat doesn't do much for it. You still see the cat, sitting in a bowl of soup.
Yeah.
And then I also heard Vaughn the other night describing the thing that, and I just won't say the name. I don't give a fuck if I say it or not, to be honest with you. I don't think it matters. But there was a barbecue grill with a animal on a spit cooking. And the title of that was "Let's Jazz It Up."
You can't say the name, bitch.
Jazz it up or something
Say
like
it,
that.
I dare you.
And Vaughn is on a panel defending that, explaining it. Oh, it was just a rabbit. It didn't mean anything.
Let's move on past that one.
Yeah. So, it's shit like that that's just constant.
Yeah.
So again.
Why do you want to move past that one? Hold on. What's up with this? Somebody got an RO against him?
Like I said,
We're talking about this guy on DoA's stream.
All this just gets me going. And I'm tired of being nice about it. I'm tired of giving a shit about anybody's feelings because they certainly don't give a shit about, yours or any of ours. So
Yeah, he put DOA's feelings first before he said.
Yeah, I'll be happy when this stuff is
This shit's
is
crazy,
done, taken care
bro.
of.
Psycho.
Yeah, it will. You know, I'm confident that I'm gonna do well in court, no matter how that plays out, and whatever the
You can feel
consequences
confident.
are of what happens in court, I'm going
That's
to.
bullshit though, because he says all the time about how he can't sleep at night before court. So he's not confident. Whenever the camera's off and it's not DOA and it's Scott Hochstetter and his own thoughts, he's scared shitless.
You asked me. I think his parents really should have not allowed him to be there, or had some type of parent, like they pretty much just let the minor fucking to roam free in such a volatile situation. And I'm not blaming them for what Tony did to them, because I don't think it's okay with
You
Tony.
don't have fucking kids. Shut the fuck up.
Well, that's probably another subject to move from a little bit, but I can just tell you this: the narrative tonight that I read specifically is that you're probably harboring him. That's why nobody can find him. And then he's at Sandra's. That Sandra's hiding him.
Sandra's not gonna hide him.
Yeah. Yeah. If you think that she would,
He was watching like a motherfucker, probably the whole time. Probably is right now.
But
anyhow, you know you're a bitch.
Again, it just shows the stupidity. You know, one person says something, no matter how deranged it is, and it's gospel to them because it aligns with the whole hate messaging.
Yeah,
and it circles back to Kat coming in here tonight. You know, I don't want to keep harping on it, but you know, like I said, when she came in, everybody was aware. And,
I'm not going to harp. I know she's going after everyone in there in the chat, and the chat's going after her. So
yeah,
he's feeling attacked.
I thought you handled it perfectly. I thought you handled it great. You know, I mean, and again, my comment was, these people they don't need to have a conversation with me. They need to have a conversation straight up with you, because you can answer those questions, you know, straight from the source. You know, it doesn't do any good for me or anybody else to answer these questions. You know.
Okay, then Scott, jump on panel.
That's what it is. You know, and if they don't accept it, they should call you out on it right on the spot, instead of going into a chat later on and saying, "Hey, you know, that's bullshit" or whatever. If you don't call bullshit, you know, during conversation, don't call it later.
Yeah,
and I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about any of them. You know, or don't have the conversation to begin with. I just keep rolling on the path that you're on.
Yeah, I think there's always room for.
Yeah, his motherfucking ass is on the run.
This whole thing for the last 3 years has been a whole rough ride.
Unless he's turned himself in.
And you know, my opinions have changed over and over again, you know, like with Billy and Sparky and Ninja. I would have never thought I would have, like, for, you know, Sparky was one thing. Sparky was different, but like Billy and Ninja. But I heard apologies from both of them, and yeah, I don't know.
And sincere apologies, you know. I mean,
sincere apologies. I could hear it in Ninja's voice when she said it, and like, I can't believe Ninja did, you know, what they did. And, but I heard that apology, and that was a real apology. And for someone to talk about themselves doing something disgusting.
Yeah, and I'm going to guess they didn't blame it on somebody else. They took, responsibility for their part in what they had to apologize.
Well, she took full
accountability.
I think I hit a nerve with her when I said that, you know, I called out the suicide stuff, and you know, Red was using suicide against her, and until last year or early last year, I had never dealt with anybody using suicide to manipulate me. Right. Or to try to control me. And it wasn't until, you know, a month ago or so, that I fully understood the manipulation. Even though I was manipulated last year in February, it took me all the way till now to kind of fully understand what that manipulation was and how it was being used.
Well, I mean, just it took information being put out and shared. So you learned of things that were going on that you didn't know before. And then once you have the information, you're really good at analyzing all the information and making a change if you need to, whether it's for good or bad. You learn stuff, you learn from that information, and that's one of your good qualities. People are gonna laugh at me and call me a simp and a gimp and all that bullshit for saying that. But I think to get you, the people that know you personally or otherwise, they would agree with that. And I think that's what's happened across the last 3 years. You've changed and you've made changes in who you are and how you act and what you do and everything else according to what you've learned, not by what I've told you or Direwolf or anybody else or Sticker. You take information, you process it, and you make changes. And that's a pretty, valiant thing to do. Because God knows some of the things that you've turned around on weren't easy for you to do. And and I don't mean to keep going back on it, but Cat Ocean, I don't know what Scott thinks about it. You want to come back up on this panel? I'll talk to you right now, as long as you're willing to give some specific answers. If you think I'm a coward, fuck off. And I'll leave it at that.
We can get Cat. We can get fucking Corn. Corn's always. Why is everyone's always like after Corn? Poor Corn, like poor Corn. She's always.
You know why?
She's so quiet and like.
But you know why? Because somebody made her a target, and they all jumped on that hate train that grabs at the same target all the time. That's where it all comes from. I'll bet you most of the people that don't like Corn don't know a fucking thing about Corn.
DoA is the one that did that. He turned everyone against Corn. And then he forgave her, but he started that shit.
Because she was rocking that chicken. And I learned. Hey, I'll go off track here real quick. I learned something today that I never knew before. In Michigan City, did you know that there's a nuclear reactor right in the downtown corridor in Michigan City?
I didn't know that. I got stranded there.
Yeah,
Michigan, and
there's a nuclear reactor that's running.
Can you hear me?
It was in the background of
David,
it.
hello.
It's a research reactor. It's not a huge reactor. It's a research reactor.
Go ahead. What do you
She's
need?
like
No,
from
you
New
have a lot to
York.
say, so go ahead, ask some questions.
Okay, why do you hate Scott?
I never said I hate Scott. I said.
Okay, why do you think?
First off, can I finish before
Sure.
you interrupt me? I never said I hate Scott. I said that Scott brought on his own problems. I don't wish this man like 20, 30, 40 years in prison. Is he facing like 10? He even just said 10 potential years. Yeah. Did he just agree with me that he brought on some of his own issues? He absolutely agreed with that.
Sure he did. I do too.
Okay, so what else?
So how long should he get in
got?
prison? How long should he get in prison?
I don't know. I'm not the judge and the jury.
Right. But if that's how you feel, that you're not the judge or jury, how do you come to the conclusion that he shouldn't pick up the fucking soap?
So one of the terminologies is when somebody's facing jail time or prison time, one of the slang terms is don't drop the soap. So
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You've never been.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, no, actually it does. One of the things is don't drop the soap.
That has to do with prison rape. That has nothing to do with whether somebody's going to be convicted of a crime or not.
It's just a slang term that people always use. So get your challenge and grow up.
David B and Cat.
Be like 50 or 6 years old.
62.
Okay, good for you, 62.
Right. You proud of me?
Yes, man.
I made it to 62.
Good for you.
I'm pretty decrepit looking too. Just be careful now. If you ever see my face.
No. All right, what else
Oh yeah,
you got
he's
for
fucking
me?
ugly.
I want to go back to my original question.
What was your original question?
How long do you think he should get in prison for what he did? And specifically, what did he do that he deserves to get that kind of a sentence for?
So do I think that he divided the group, which is not a sentencing thing? No.
Was he charged for that?
No, that was not. That's if you let me finish and stop interrupting me, maybe I can answer your goddamn question. First off, did he antagonize? Absolutely. Did he cross the line in certain ways? He absolutely did. Did he push boundaries or go over the boundary line?
You've already said all that.
Certainly did.
You don't need to repeat all that. You've already said all that.
Okay, so what else do you want me to say? Do you want me to like give you specific dates and times?
No, I want you to give me something. I want you to give me a specific reason.
Horns when he told.
I want you to give me. Can you stop interrupting so I can talk? Can you stop interrupting so I can talk?
Are you listening, or are you going to keep interrupting me?
I'm going to interrupt you because you interrupted me.
Oh, this dude's a fucking bully, man. He's a fucking bully.
Yes. When he took down things and touched things that weren't his property.
What things?
Yes. When he.
The planners?
The ornaments, the signs, the wreaths.
Talked and
he's in charge for everything he touched.
Property. Yes. Do I think he deserves 5-10 years in prison or jail? No. Do I think
DoA just posted, I love blowhorns. And put popcorn in the chat.
Or a year or two.
Megaphone Gods Unite going on in the chat.
It sucks.
Because DoA threatens to bullhorn victims.
In jail or prison for the rest of his life for being advocate or activist? No.
But he
did he make his bed and lay in it? Yeah, he did.
Well, that's just a kind of an odd saying anyhow. Make your bed, lay in it.
What's the odd thing, David?
So by saying that, Kathleen.
Saying what?
He made it that now he's got to lie in it. What do you mean by that?
He even said it himself earlier.
He said yes.
He made his own bed and he has to lie in it.
Right, that's fine. But what do you mean by it?
So it's fine for him to say it, but he can't.
Brought up his own issues. He knew he was crossing the line. He knew he kept getting swatted. He knew he kept getting detained. He knew the police, the LAPD were after him. He knew whoever, I don't know everything about.
Okay, so what should he have done? Knowing all that, what should he have done?
What should he have done? He probably should have stopped. He probably should have walked away. He should probably
cut the fucking planners. He shouldn't have held the guy in a fucking headlock.
Out there.
He shouldn't have touched their sign.
Done it in different ways. There was ways that he could have done it.
Like what?
Social media, asking
not
other
so
people,
aggressive.
whatever. I mean, he already did. He already asked other people to do his dirty job. They
following the law.
He asked who to do what dirty job?
No, I'm saying he could have.
He could have asked somebody else to do something that they might go to jail for.
He asked me.
I'm not.
Well, yeah, but then what
he
would
wanted
you
me to rip the rose bushes out a year ago in November.
I mean, I wouldn't. I would just take everything by the chin.
He wanted you to do what?
I grew up like
the rose bushes that are on Catalina.
Right.
He wanted me to get some of the roses for the protest at the courthouse. So he would give them to Laura.
Differently.
He's a grown ass man. He's older than me. You're older than me. What would you have done about it, David?
It wasn't my position. I'm asking you.
Chicago, and
Look,
I also grew up in the gang life. I also grew up affiliated with the mob, so I take shit by the chin. So what else would you like me to do? Because I would have done it. I've done time. What do you want?
Did you pick up the soap?
No, I didn't pick up the fucking soap.
Okay, just checking. So you still haven't answered the original question.
What's the original question, David?
This was my problem with you, Kathleen, is you brought all this stuff.
Did you just ask a woman if she got raped in prison?
Answer the question
Yeah.
without any specificity at all.
Ask the question.
How long should he go to jail or prison?
You know
and
what? Again, I'm not the jury or.
Well, then why the fuck are you talking about it the way you are?
I don't have a specific time. Do I think he should do more than a year? No. Do I think he needs to do probably some probation maybe spend a couple months in jail? Probably, because other people do other things for less things that he's done. I'm not looking for Scott to be locked up for years upon years in his life.
So here's a serious question for you.
Okay, what's your serious question?
Are you comfortable hanging around all the people that think he should go to jail and prison for 2 to 6 to 10 to 20 years?
I don't hang around anybody, so I don't know what that question is. Who do I hang around with that says 2, 6, 10, 20 years? Give me a specific.
In the different chat.
Give me specifics. Give me
This
specifics.
is the real reason they don't come over
David?
here.
Give me specifics.
Are you done?
No, are you done? You say 2 to 6, 10 years. Am I comfortable hanging around them?
MLH's channel.
Who?
MLH.
Long hair Mexican, that guy?
Yes.
Haven't talked to him in
Boss Talk.
Almost a year. So haven't talked to him. Next.
Boss Talk.
Don't talk to Boss Talk. Don't follow him. Don't know anything about him.
That's funny. They all know you because they sure had plenty to say while you were on panel.
Okay, cool.
Because she's been in the fucking community for a long ass time. And she doesn't really have that bad a reputation.
Well, you got,
if you don't hang around,
Brock Scott. Who else?
Are you done?
You got anyone else? No, are you done? You got anyone else? No, you don't.
Your game's not very good. So let me ask you a question. If you're not around those people and haven't been for God knows how long, why is it that your talking points are identical to theirs? Is that a coincidence?
People can have the same opinion.
No, these aren't
Because
opinions.
they're fucking obvious. Because they're obvious things, you dipshit. Because anyone who looks at this objectively comes to the same fucking conclusion, you fucking moron.
The stream, though.
I don't watch
that'd be a factor.
I'm not even subscribed to Scott's channel, DoA or whatever it is anymore. I know one of his things was like taken down and he cried about it. No offense, Scott, but he cried about it because it brought him money or whatever, something Mod Wars or something.
There you go. There's a great example.
What's a great example?
Of what you just said.
No,
Did he cry? He cries about.
Am I on Reddit? Am I
Did
on
he
Reddit?
cry?
Do I see it? Yeah, I see the things on Reddit.
Oh.
Do I comment?
Well, I guess I missed it. I just misstated the source then, so thanks for clearing that up. Because they all talk about the same thing about him crying so he gets more money and the faking the channel takedown.
Did I say that he cried to get more money? No.
He told me. He told me that he does that. He fakes crying.
I'm going to do something that you won't understand.
What's up, everybody?
That his one channel got like demonetized.
And exactly, that's what you said, and that means.
Kitty, congratulations on your victory. I haven't spoke to you since you were victorious in court. I just wanted to say congratulations, and also welcome to the team because evidently DoA didn't know you were on the team. So congratulations on earning a spot on the team, and congratulations on being victorious in your court.
One in the chat if she said that.
David, grow up, talk to me, be a man. You're 62 years old, supposedly. Grow up, talk to me directly.
See, I didn't even know he was that old.
62.
No, you say you're 62. You are. Grow up, talk to me. Don't talk to chat. Let's talk.
I'm not talking to chat. I just had an order I gave chat.
Listen to this. Let me ask you a question.
Get on both channels.
No. Talk to me, David. B.
Tell David yourself.
The fuck?
What else do you have? Let's go next.
Okay.
You got
when you said that he divided everyone.
Right. Everyone. I'm talking about everybody that was a part of the anti-Scientology protest in the LA area.
Okay, can you give me 5 examples?
About Jessica? Am I talking about Streets? Am I talking about Cam? Am I talking about I can't remember everybody's freaking name. There's so many of them.
All right, you said 3 so far. Jessica, Streets, and Cam. Can you get 2 more?
what's her name that everyone supposedly talked about with the needle? Becky, thank you.
Okay.
Am I talking about Laura? Am I talking about Ashley? Am I talking about Leah? Am I talking about Danny?
Okay, so you don't have to go on. We're done. We're done with listing names.
Because I know
David, how you tell people when enough is enough, bro?
You just shut
Who the
up.
fuck are you?
Out of those first 5, pick a couple of them and tell me specifically how DOA divided them from anybody else.
Why does he get to dictate?
I know about that. She needs to
He
come,
started with this whole,
No.
There's
Not they all.
tunnels. There's tunnels.
Hey, excuse
They're all
me.
starting with tunnels.
Now you're on tunnels. Where the fuck did the tunnels come from?
DOA and William Good or Film the Police or whatever you want to call them, they were like chill as shit. They protected one another. They actually were on one another's like.
Okay, so specifically, how did Scott do that? How did he divide him from the protest?
He called him a bad actor when he felt that he called Laura out, and then I think there was something that he got upset that he was filming something and that Jessica was there in regards to advocating for Israel over Palestine, or he felt that way, and
wasn't it Africa?
DOA jumped on that.
Wasn't it Africa?
Nothing has to do with Africa, David.
Okay, I thought it was Africa for some reason.
No, you don't know nothing.
I don't, apparently. So what else? How old are you?
No, you don't need to know my age. I'm sure Chat knows, but go ahead.
Can I
That's rude. You'd never ask a woman her age. That's just rude.
Yeah, I want to know more.
No, let's finish it. Let's finish what we were talking about.
I want to know more. Go.
Let's finish one
have to
question.
Do with anything?
Let's finish one question, okay?
I'd ask him what shoe size he has. How small is it?
I did say a lot about
Pick a couple more.
Yes,
You don't ask a woman
about
that.
streets. I was.
Oh, the lore of David B would be such a great channel. That would be fucking awesome. Great channel name idea. Someone make a channel called The Lore of David B.
I am on for her. No. Does she really do anything about Scientology anymore? No, because her and William Good really helped shut that shit down. So no, she does other things. Sometimes I go in.
Wait a minute, they shut what down? They shut what shit down?
The testing center. They shut the testing center down, you dipshit.
On the strip.
Scientology on the strip. So there's no more Scientology on the strip, thanks to William and
The testing center. They shut it down for almost a year.
Yeah,
Over a year. Over a year.
Not, like, do people actually still go out there? Are the crowds like there were 2 years ago just to get content that people really had no idea and had to learn from William and Jess and other like people who actually knew about Scientology or had to watch the Leah Remini documentary or anything else about Scientology?
So you're saying there's no protesting going on over there?
There might be. I think like the only people that still go over
I
there
got a
once in a
video
while
of her
are like Laura
and somebody else
and
cursing
then,
each other out.
in LA.
Okay, and anybody else?
I'm sure there are, but again, I stopped watching all of them. I unsubscribed because it became like a territorial bullshit thing.
Who are you subscribed to?
Why does it matter who I'm subscribed to? Look at my YouTube channel.
Well, because you just said you unsubscribed to all of them.
See, Ted Ocean, what about Sideways, Louisiana?
See, here's the problem I have with you, is you don't answer anything with
This
specifics.
chat right now is wild. They're talking about drugs fried her brain, like all kinds of fucked up shit.
Like anything.
I said I'm still subscribed to Jessica Palmadessa. I'm not subscribed to
So
Ted letting her people to turn on them and come on my side.
I'm not subscribed to Leah.
Sideways, Louisiana.
But in LA, I think I may have just resubscribed to her.
What about Audit?
I just told you. Are you deaf?
No, I'm asking you how did I'm sorry. I'll rephrase here. How did DoA divide Audit from the protests?
I have no idea how. I have nothing to say about Audit and DoA.
Well, you said her name, though.
Audit has been nothing.
How about Laura? How about Laura?
Hold on. Can I interject
Audit has
here?
been nothing but respectful to my
Yes,
understanding towards DoA, and I think DoA has been nothing but respectful to Audit from the little bit that I've seen. Again, I don't look at the two of them.
Yeah, that's strange. She hadn't been paying attention.
Am I subscribed to Audit still?
You don't know
Yes.
shit
Do I watch
anymore.
her content that month? Content? No, I don't. So if they're
You call Audit lazy.
okay.
Well,
Go ahead, Scott.
I want to get back to being very specific. What was it about Streets that I caused division with Streets?
When you guys caused division, the last thing that I remember that you guys were chill about was that again, I'm not from that area and I'm not familiarized with California, but was it when all the last summer or the summer before, when all the encampments were happening with Palestine and Israel at UCLA, and then Streets got like detained, and then like you went there and like you were yelling and he was yelling from the cop car and you guys were like chill like that. Like I remember watching that. I was like up all night watching it. I think so. There was something, either you said something, again, I can't remember. You said something, David, shut up. Either
Yeah, shut up, Boxing Dave.
or Street said something, and then it just went for tit for tat, and y'all kind of made videos against each other, and then Aaron Levin Smith or Aaron or whoever you want to call, he kind of like inserted himself in it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be real specific because I can tell you exactly where it went. Nora said, you know, why isn't Streets saying something about how Aaron treats women? And I said, yeah, you know, why is Streets okay with Aaron throwing women against?
Watch every little thing.
I understand, but I'm. You're saying that I caused a lot of division with a bunch of people, and David's asking specifics, but didn't really hammer out the specifics.
Again, why does Streets have to disavow Aaron? Why is that? Why are you driving that wedge? Why? You know, why are you?
Why is he trying to control another adult's thoughts?
Why are you? That's causing division. If you're saying that that Street has an obligation to go after Aaron,
that you came up and
you're causing division. You are shoving a wedge into that relationship, Scott. That is causing division.
Just not accurate that's being said about me, and so I'd like the opportunity to correct things that are not accurate. And I'm not saying that you're promoting inaccuracies. I'm just having an opportunity to say exactly what specifically happened and why things happened. Now, that happened with Streets, and Streets, I made some comments about that, and then he went off the kilter. I called him up, and I talked to him. I said, hey, did they say, you know, you heard me say this, but did you hear me say how much I liked you and this and that? And then he said, yeah, he apologized. He apologized, and we were cool again. And then there was things that were starting to be said, and specifically about things happened about what was happening with Josiah and how money was being spent. He accused me of not being able to go to Chicago because there was accusations that I touched my niece, which are not true. And so he made those allegations, which I've never made any false allegations about Street.
No one would know if
where
he
did
didn't.
he make those accusations that he
didn't make any accusations. He was just asking questions, DoA. He was asking questions.
On his live streams.
Well, which one?
I'm not sure which one. There's been quite a few. And then he falsely accused me of being racist at the ICE protests and tried to incite a riot to get me beat up. So
no, I saw that.
You don't think that telling people that I'm against Mexicans?
DoA, are you talking about the one that you said that guy was like, oh, he has a knife and he was like dressed up?
No, I'm not. Not that one at all. This one was before that when I jokingly was naming countries in Africa to Jessica because Jessica doesn't know a country in Africa. And he decided to start making criminal threats against me, saying he was going to beat my ass. Started putting out,
Why is he always talking about Africa in front of streets and just?
So people are taking pictures of my van. Aaron Smith Levin came in, said where my RV was located. So they're either trying to intimidate me because I said countries in Africa, and then tried to tell the people around me that I hate Mexicans, which is just so far from the truth. And when you tell people at an ICE protest that you hate Mexicans and that you're racist, it's going to lead to people wanting to beat you up. And that's what him and Jessica were doing. And so, unless you can tell me,
protest though that I'm talking about,
no,
the fake knife, or is this a different one?
The fake knife is
I unsubscribed to you, DoA, so I don't watch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that unless you could say what I lied to about streets, it's not tick or tat. It's not tick or tat. It's not tick or tat.
Both of you, I think, no offense, I think you and Streets have very controversial opinions on things. Me and Streets don't follow each other. We blocked each other. I don't talk to him anymore at all.
Yeah, but I'm not saying
I'm not trying to reach out to him to try to like clear the air.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you modding for Streets or what your relationship with Streets is.
I'm not even talking about the modding thing. Like
I'm telling you, there was no lies being told about me about Streets.
I don't care about modding for the guy. I don't care about modding.
Yeah, and I don't care about the mod. I think that's the stupidest. I don't want to have a conversation about mods. I think it's so fucking stupid.
I agree.
And so we're agreeing on that. But what I'm saying is that I caused the only thing I said was that why are you okay with Aaron Smith Levin being abusive to women? That was where the whole thing went. No, I'm talking about me and Streets. And I'm trying to negate these statements that I was causing some type of division.
You were causing that is causing division, you dipshit. You were saying, Streets, you got to choose between Aaron and me.
Streets.
That is causing division, you dipshit.
Sorry, I hate your mod, Sandra. So I wish, no offense.
No, it's all right. I'll let David go at it, but I think he's amazing.
I wish she would just go away.
Yeah, why don't you just ignore? That'd be better.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'll give you that, David.
Right.
I don't like you, but I'll give you that.
You don't like me?
I did not say that. I said I don't like Sandra.
You just said you don't like me.
No, David, I said I may not like care for you. Or yeah, maybe I said I don't like you.
Yeah, maybe you did.
Yeah,
so here's another part.
Yeah, I don't like David either.
Aware of.
You think I'm not aware of? I'm sure I am, but okay.
All right, tell me about 86 GOP.
Okay, so we know 86 GOP. He gave money to a bunch of these grifters, and then he somehow turned on the good people before DoA started calling everybody bad actors. He went to ZDT or Tiny Tony or Tony Diamato or whatever side.
Wait. You're skipping you're skipping like 6 months of stuff here.
What?
Go back to the division. Go back to the division part. Okay, go back in the division comment. What did 86 GOP have to do with Streets, and what did that have to do with Scott causing division?
So 86 GOP, I think that the fact is that Streets is the one that when Scott had his first real big hearing, like his big boy, like arrest, Streets gave a referral to his lawyer that Streets could afford, that no offense, DoA, I don't think could afford. And I think 86 GOP helped pay a little bit for towards that. It's my understanding. And again, I could be wrong.
You are.
And
You are.
okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm not going to go through the whole story, but my point here is very simple, Kathleen. I don't give a shit how old you are. I don't give a shit. I don't care who you like now, who you don't like now. My problem with you is very simple. It's the same problem I have with all the rest of the people that are just like you. You're hating on Scott.
Like
you're spreading bullshit.
I'm not spreading bullshit. Do I
You're
go on
spreading
live and
bullshit
talk
about DoA.
Have you seen
based
me go
on
live and
stuff that
talk
you
about
have
DoA?
no
I
fucking
don't.
clue what you're talking about.
Actually, I do.
You don't.
How long have you been following? What, before he became an anti-Scientologist protester? Back what? When he was protesting with the J6ers, the truck convoy, like what? Like, how long have you been following DoA, Scott?
Does it matter?
Yeah, it does. Actually, it does.
Why does it matter?
It does matter. I want to know.
Why? Well, why does it matter?
Because you think you know everything. You don't. Your 62-year-old ass sits at home on your couch. What? So go ahead. Tell me more.
I don't even want a couch.
Oh, that's pathetic and sad.
Not really. Our living room's really comfortable and laid out nicely, but we don't have a couch. We don't need one.
Oh, okay. That's a good excuse.
Me and my fake wife, we get along
And your
fine.
fake wife, what, you have a doll that you fuck?
All right, Scott from the chat. Am I allowed to get into that, or is that kind of off limits? I mean, I'm not real sure if I want to. Look, Kathleen. I know.
Wait, about fucking dolls?
Yes.
I mean, if you guys want to talk about fucking dolls, I'm out.
Oh my god. Let me tell you. Until you've had. Never mind. Anyhow, look. If you want to hear this, and you can mute your mic for 5 minutes and let me tell you, but otherwise, just interrupt when you want to.
The fuck?
You and all the rest of the hate club.
I don't have a hate. I'm not a hate club.
Well, you're part of one because you're spreading the same talking points that they are, and that doesn't
I'm not
happen.
spreading anything. I don't put
that doesn't happen accidentally
on my YouTube or TikTok or
right. And Reddit.
Twitter.
Don't forget Reddit. Don't forget Reddit.
I actually am not allowed to be on Reddit. I'm actually been banned.
Okay, but you already told me that you got information from Reddit, so
yeah, I
how that work?
Watch Reddit.
If you're not on Reddit,
I can't comment.
Well, I didn't ask you if you could comment on Reddit for fuck's sake. Come on, let's stay focused here, all right?
No, you stay focused.
I'm very focused. The problem I have here, and Scott, you might need to come up for a minute here in a minute, but the problem I have with you and the rest is that you make all these stupid statements based on nothing because you just don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about.
And you can take that as a slam or whatever you want to, but that's just not how it works. You can't just go out talking about stuff when you don't know anything about it.
Okay. I haven't been involved in this for
I've proven that out right now because you can't answer simple questions.
Protesting.
Hey, Scott, I got to take care of something here for a minute, so if you don't mind.
I've been watching for 2.5 years. I don't know anything about it. You're right. Tonight's my first night, David.
Is it wine or vodka?
Nothing. Actually, DoA. It's straight up.
Tell me the truth.
No, I'm telling you the truth. It's what, 2:38 my time, almost 2:40, or well, technically, I think at 2 o'clock we were supposed to go back an hour. I don't know if my phone went back an hour yet, but don't forget to turn your clocks back.
Wine or vodka?
Neither.
Don't lie.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Maybe Crown.
Nothing.
You're
Guess what? July 24th.
Break it?
Last year.
Zaddies.
No.
Are you from New York?
I know you guys all want me to be on something.
Are you from New York?
DoA, we already talked. I'm also from Illinois.
I know you're from Illinois, but
you have that.
you have the Chicago accent, but it sounds like it has a little New York to it too, though.
Yeah, sometimes my dad's from the South Side by Midway, so sometimes I don't know, I have like a South Side accent that turns into like a New York, Jersey, Boston. I don't know, but yeah. I'm right by the burbs of O'Hare.
Okay. You have to go to I'm trying to think of where's the ice ring? Rosemont.
I've been to Rosemont a million times. Watched the Wolves.
Adobe. Was there Adobe Gila's there?
I don't think I've seen that, but I've gone and seen the Wolves a million times. I've seen some other people in concert there. Yada yada. The United Center. Not just for the Bulls, but
there's no way you're so Cat. Don't fucking bullshit. It's okay to be fucking a little drunk. There's no way that you're sober.
What do you mean? I'm literally talking. I said I've been to the United Center.
Yeah, she kicked Joe's motherfucking ass tonight.
I've seen the Bulls. I've seen the Wolves. I've gone to concerts. I've gone to Wrigley. I've gone to Comiskey. Like what? Like.
I'm not questioning.
I don't have the same like Midwestern accent all the time. It's like, yeah, my dad was like South Side. My family grew up on the South Side by Midway, but I had a little bit of like I don't know how, but somehow I have like it's not even South Side, but it's like a little bit like Boston or like New York accent. I don't even know what it is, but people always like coffee, or like things like that. Like I say
knowledge. The home of the turtles.
She's talking. Yeah, I am talking. Like, what the fuck? Like, and my dad was like, he before he left, he was part of the Satan Disciples. If you want to look up the Satan Disciples, they were a gang in Pilsen, which is the South Side's.
Palestine?
They were a South Side gang. My dad was approached by the mobsters. He didn't join. Even if he did, he wasn't full-blood Italian, so he couldn't be.
Did you go to an all-girls school?
No, I went to public school.
Yeah, most of the Chicago schools are segregated by boys and girls.
I didn't go to the city like public school like my brothers did. My brothers grew up in the city. Then when my parents got like pregnant with me, they were like, "Oh, we're gonna move her to the burbs." So I grew up in the burbs, but my mom's north side from Rogers Park, my dad's south side Midway.
And did your brothers go to an all boys school?
My one brother, he did. My other brother, he did not. I have one brother who's dead, so y'all want to make fun of me and say should have been my brother.
No one's going to make fun of your dead brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. What?
Sorry?
He doesn't know his chat. His chat will smooth go after shit like that because they're pieces of shit.
Yeah, it sucks that you think that the people in here would go after somebody who you lost.
They would.
They would. 100%. They would. They probably are right now.
Get the fire department the ladder.
You all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I just want to know what David also has, right? David has to ask or say.
Actually, I just got back. I had to go take care of my dog. It was amazing. You got me all worked up on the doll thing, so I feel better now. I don't have much more to say to you because you're not. I have very little else to say to you because you're not really paying attention.
I am paying attention.
Well, you're not. But
you're asking me questions. You're asking me like timestamps. Like I don't.
I'm not asking you any times. No, I'm not asking you any timestamps.
I don't watch like DoA. I don't watch.
He's such a fucking douche canoe.
I don't watch.
You don't watch enough to know what's going on.
I don't watch Jessica like
to the T, so I can't tell you everything. And again, within this,
if you're watching everything, you literally have no life.
Almost all these
We already went over that. We don't need to go over that anymore. That's okay. We've got that written down already. The problem here is that you said that Scott caused division with everyone, and I asked you to be
Yeah,
specific.
he just admitted he caused division. He just admitted he tried to get between Aaron and him.
So you haven't answered that question yet.
You're like, I said I can give you more names.
I don't want more names.
You stopped me.
I just wanted you to because you had enough names. I just wanted you to be specific about a few of them, and you weren't specific about any of them. And the reason you're not specific is because you don't know what's going on, and you're making
what's going on.
God, he's such a douche canoe.
Just like you did when you came into chat. That tells me that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Nothing. So, what is this like? I'm sitting here in a living room right now with 3 freaking couches. Do you want a couch? Do you want me to donate you a couch? I'll give you a couch for free if you need it.
Can you deliver it?
No, you can come pick it up.
Fuck that.
Okay, then.
What's the sense of offering a free couch if you're not going to bring it to me?
Can't be choosers, David.
Do you want to hear what I do to my doll?
What do you do with your fleshlight?
I don't have one of those dolls, remember?
You have dolls or do you have a fleshlight? Oh, I said you probably have a doll. But
yeah.
You might have a fleshlight. So what do you do to it?
I'm not telling you.
All right.
Is that gonna drive? Why don't you like me, by the way?
I never said I didn't like you. I just said you came on.
No, she said she didn't like him. I don't like him either. He's an asshole.
Panel and you brought my name up. I've never even seen you in chats before unless you go under a different name or a different alias. And I said, if you have a lot to talk about and you want to bring my name up, let's talk. Let's have a freaking talk.
Right.
So
you're not very good at talking, though.
Very good at talking. Okay.
You're not. Because you don't say anything specific. You talk in vague statements all the time.
How am I talking vague? What's vague? Please.
Everything you said. Everything.
What's everything? That's vague.
You want a real specific?
That terminology is vague.
Do you want a real specific answer?
Yeah, give me a real specific answer, David.
Okay, be quiet. You said Scott divided everyone in the protest. That's a really specific statement, right?
Yeah, he caused a lot of division.
No, you said he divided everyone.
Because of his antics. Individuals, and if you want me to list off the individuals, which I already listed a handful.
You said because of his antics?
Shut up, David.
Because of his antics? What? I don't know what antics.
His oh my God, how many times do I have to explain myself? Some of his antics caused divisions. He, said things about individuals that may or may not be true. I wasn't there.
Like
saying
what?
That people
like
had needles, or saying there was tunnels, or saying that they were bad actors, or saying that they weren't supporting the convoy or whatever it was that was set up, or they weren't donating enough, or they were showing up and they weren't giving anything to it, but they were wanting the food or they were wanting the content or this and that. And DoA's or Scott's, whatever. His intentions were good. I think it was a great idea.
Okay, if his intentions were good, why was it a problem?
Huh?
If his intentions were good, why was it a problem to everyone?
Because he started to become more of territorial. He started to become trying to be a leader of the pack and make all these rules.
Okay, can I stop you perhaps? Can I stop you there, please? Because I want to correct. I want to correct that.
You want me to talk or not talk?
No, I want you to stop talking so I can correct you, because what you just said was completely wrong. If you go back through all kinds of his live streams
And
since
you
he got to LA,
what's his name? Who
if you go back to
filming all night long? I can't. It's not MD Media.
Excuse me.
Oh my God. What was his name?
I don't care. You're not listening.
I am listening.
How many times did Scott say that he did not want to be the leader of anything other than he took credit for the idea of the encampment together? How many times did he physically say on his live streams, I don't want to be the leader of anything?
I didn't watch every
Oh, he said in the end, though. In the end, he wanted to be the leader. He said it quite loudly and proudly.
The younger guy with the brown hair.
I don't care about the younger guy with brown hair. So we're talking about Scott, remember?
Chat knows who would film all night and stay up all night just to like make sure that nothing was happening.
Correct. We're talking about Scott, remember?
Yeah, I understand. What I'm talking about is that he turned on him and it was like the kid just like stayed up like 24, 30, 40 or like 24, 48 hours like watching your encampment. Like now
What kid are you talking about? What kid are you talking about? A tall, skinny kid that slept on the roof of his truck with a camper?
Yeah.
His name is Jay.
Everyone should go read the court documents that Eric LeVay posted about ZDT. It's pretty crazy. And also donate to Nora, please, if you can.
He wanted to go back.
Is there a way, boss, or the Max allowed to put links on there for that?
From Denver.
Wherever.
Denver.
Didn't like how things are being.
Nah, all you gotta do is hire Riddle for the sovereign citizen defense.
To divide from the group.
You know what, David? Give me an email.
No, sorry, that's not happening.
All right. And
that's just not going to happen.
That's fine. I don't care.
And I don't want your couch, just for the record. I might send you a picture. I might send you a picture of my doll.
I don't want to see your doll that you fuck.
Okay. Well, I just thought you were interested.
Would that be a D pic?
I mean, let's be real here.
I think he's talking about Lisa. He wants to send her a picture of Lisa.
David, you're the one that has been bringing my name up, and I said, if you want to keep talking about me, bring me up on the panel. I'll be here. I'll be more than happy to talk to you.
Right. No, you're not really happy to talk to me. That's obvious.
Huh?
Yeah, because you're a douchebag.
That's pretty obvious.
I'll talk to you. I just don't have timestamps for everything.
No,
you might be 62 years old and retired or don't have a job. I actually have a job. I actually work. I don't have time all the time to sit here and watch every time these guys go live at 11 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 6 p.m., 9 o'clock their time. It's 12 o'clock my time. So no, I don't have timestamps for everything. I'm not freaking unemployed like some of these people are. Like Sandra.
Who's unemployed? Who's unemployed?
Sandra G probably, because they're all
DoA's unemployed.
Probably are unemployed, or they are unemployed.
No, they probably are unemployed.
Well,
Yeah, his chat is definitely fucking unemployed.
No, they are. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I would assume they are because they're always in here, probably.
I think it's vodka, Scott. Just throwing my 2 cents in there.
You know, I haven't touched vodka since undergrad, and that was, I don't know, 2007, 2008.
How many fingers am I holding up right now?
Well, I can't see you. So.
Yeah, but you got 6 in your asshole.
Yeah, I can't see you.
You can't see me?
No, you're blocked. I mean, you're on voice. I think DoA is, but he's
in the dark. He's always in the dark.
Yeah, he's in the dark.
He's always in the dark. All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'll mute my mic and you and DoA can.
No, I'm good. I just if you wanted to keep talking again.
I don't.
No, I know. I don't really want to keep talking to you. I think
well, then quit bringing it up.
Piece of shit.
You're gonna make me feel bad for not talking to you if you keep begging me to talk to you.
I don't want to keep talking to you, but you keep bringing up my name. So if you want to talk, let's talk.
We did. Wait a
We
minute.
got nowhere because
Why?
you're a piece of shit.
Okay. Letter. Is it the doll that put you over the top, or what did it for you?
Oh man, David, come on, bro. Like
you're
you a big side perfect, bro.
Miss Kathleen Nicole, you're more than welcome over here on Boss Talk. I'm
All right, I'll mute my mic, Scott. You have fun.
I'm gonna leave.
It's been a real pleasure. Right.
And she, you ghetto ass fox.
You're pleasant.
I am.
Is it because they're Mexicans?
Huh?
Are they ghetto because they're Mexicans?
No, I don't even know what they are, but I know they're ghetto as fuck. I've seen them being live streamed at their houses when DoA or Laura went there, and then I see how they talk and chat, and I've seen them roll up to like bail them out or bail DoA out.
I think she still thinks she's talking to me.
So yeah.
Who are you? Are you ghetto as fuck?
Am I ghetto as fuck? I don't think I'm ghetto as fuck, but I think I'm like streetwise as shit.
Are you Mexican?
I ain't gonna take shit from nobody, and you can sit here and you can talk shit about me all day long. You want to
How
talk
are these dudes not being racist?
conversation? Call me. 847-756-0202. There you are. 847-756-0202. Call
Don't
me.
do that.
Let's have a conversation.
You shouldn't do that. That's just not smart.
I just did. Then call me. Sandra, call me. Cheese, call me.
Got our fucking number. Holy shit.
Pussies.
Here we go talking about the doll again.
Oh yeah, I'm so fake. Call me.
Later.
Call me. Oh, she won't remember this tomorrow. Brett, shut up, you little bitch. You're like barely 30 of that. Oh, hell no, I'm good. I don't care about you. Sandra, you don't care because you wouldn't even stand up. I'd fight you and I'd fuck you in the face and I'd punch you so fucking hard.
Oh, man.
No shit.
Ada!
Maybe she should have said that.
Well, then. Well, this is quite the conversation, y'all.
Well, I'll give you a call tomorrow.
All right, call me. 847-756-0202. That's my number. Put it out there.
Right. All right. Thank you.
Come at me, then, bitch. No, come to Illinois, Sandra. Get on a plane, you poor ass bitch.
Anything else?
Damn, that phone gonna be ringing like Mike Jones shit.
Sorry.
All right. Have a great day.
I'm hoping it's someone else's number, like of the police or something.
Get myself out here.
It would be funny.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Look, she waiting for somebody to call.
Hey, Elron, you sound so far away.
She's a firecracker, I'd have to say.
Is it better now?
Yeah, you were sounding like.
I can't believe the doll thing set her off like that, though. It's weird. I'm pretty sure she brought it up too. I mean, it was. Don't ask for information you're not going to like to hear. But thank God. Hey.
Wow.
I mean, when you edit it, if I'm not mistaken, it like fucks everything up. Or at least for me, one day I was trying to edit something out. Took out what I did not want out. I was so pissed.
But she's the one that did it.
I mean,
she consented for it to be. I don't know.
She said it on DoA's channel. So, I
mean, if I were you, I'd be safe and I'd private this as soon as we're done, just to be safe, because they're gonna be coming after you. So might as well private it.
But don't delete it.
I mean, it ain't doxing when you think about it, especially when it's coming from that person.
She consented and said it.
Like, if I was to put my phone number, if I was to say it right now, and y'all was replaying it, it wouldn't be doxing.
But she definitely wanted it. She said it multiple times.
Yeah, it's probably. I don't know. It might be. She might have like one of those Google Play numbers or something. So it might not even be her number. Who knows?
Hogwarts.
You said we are offering editorial to the stream. Who is
No,
we?
yeah, that's a good point. We are doing commentary on that conversation. You know, we were jumping in and giving our perspective on stuff while that was playing. So we added to that content.
Our commentary made it transformative.
That's the word.
Say Bluefoot and David B probably fighting. Who gonna talk to on the phone right now?
But I can't stand how both of them talk to females. Like, and how come there's so many females that are still, I guess most of them are from a different generation. But I mean, I don't know. But like, how would these ladies like him, you know, either of them talking about their granddaughter? You know, I'm talking about like a grown adult granddaughter, like whatever. But like, how would they, like, that's.
Yeah, DoA, he most likely was not lying. He's probably for real gonna call her tomorrow.
I mean, everyone's probably gonna call her. And how's she gonna know? She's gonna have to really know what their voices sound like. Yeah, and he kept saying, be specific, but he can't be specific.
Shit, the 20th or the 24th.
My whole point was that is causing division. When you tell Streets that he must choose between Aaron or DoA, you are causing division. You're injecting a wedge in there. You are causing division. That is causing division.
It would just be crazy if they was in the same motherfucking prison.
I mean, the timing of it, if they both end up, it's possible. But at the same time, I kind of think one or both is going to be, okay, what's it called when it's not like solitary, but they're like in the med.
Segregated housing?
Yes. I think that at least one of them is going to be in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, DoA says, "Oh, I'm not going to jail. I'm going to prison." Well, whenever you're sentenced, or if you're held if you're held for sentencing, then you will be held in the jail until you are sentenced, and then even once you're sentenced, you're going to be held there for a little while before you go to what they call it, a classification center, and then you'll go to whatever facility you're going to. So
you just stay in Twin Towers, but don't go to Wayside, bro. I don't know if you can hang.
Okay, but wait, no. Twin Towers, for context, in LA, that's one of their corrections facilities in downtown LA. It's called Twin Towers. He's not talking about the New York one.
Apologizing, like that's crazy, yo. And then David did the same shit. Just straight up apologizing.
yeah, you're exactly right, old Fritz. Like, why does Streets owe it to anyone to inject itself into Aaron Smith Levin's private life. It made no sense whatsoever. It was disruptive, and divisive on purpose.
Like,
and why should anyone turn on Aaron because of DOA and his opinions? And what they brought up was stuff that was years and years old.
Apologize.
Even if you disagree with Aaron and what he did, like you don't owe it to anybody to go publicly against him. Like
Boss is talking, but his mic is like weird. Or I hear Boss, but it's like. So if you hear me, Boss, like fix it because you're quiet or. I don't know. I saw it lighting up like he was talking, but I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, also, I don't know about years, but who knows? This might not be the end of charges. Like they could charge DOA with this, get a conviction, and then add some more charges. And take him back to court. Who knows how long this is going to drag out? But I think this is going to be done by late spring. And who knows, what charges they come up with in the meantime.
And I kind of heard you, Boss, but like you're really, really quiet. I don't know, like, or am I tripping? Right.
Very little. Come out now with your hands up.
So, okay, for his case, we don't know when the next. I hear you.
UZDT.
Where is Will?
Yeah, but when he doesn't have a court date because he has to be like caught or turn himself in, right? Like that doesn't
right.
Really...
Right. Everything's on hold until he's brought before the court.
Like that doesn't. Right. Okay.
Where is Widow hiding his tail? He can't meet 500K bail. You're going to jail. You bitch, you vexatious litigant.
Okay, so that would be because
I can't even hear y'all talking, but I just turned my phone up and I can hear y'all talking. What the fuck?
I was trying to tell you we couldn't hear you. It was like quiet, like you took us off speaker. I hear an echo.
That's probably Kenny again.
Figure this shit out.
Man, stop blaming me.
Kenny, you know it's always you, dude.
How we know it ain't you?
But see,
I don't have that.
Laptop.
You don't say it's me if you don't know what I have.
It lights up when it happens on yours.
That's crazy as fuck.
It lights up when it happens on yours.
That's crazy as fuck.
It lights up when it happens.
Yeah, it can't be me. My mic's muted when I'm not speaking. Yep, Cracky must have muted his mic because now it's stopped.
Well, I didn't. I'm right here. Fuck you talking about, bro? What your problem is with me, bro? Put it out there. What the fuck your problem is with me? Because it seems like you always got little jabs to throw. What the fuck's up with you, bro?
My only problem with you is the echo.
I ain't got no fucking echo. It's you.
We're just trying to do some audio, dude.
All right, now I think I can hear. I have my fucking shit on mute.
Okay, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear now. Yeah.
Okay. But
fuck you talking about, man?
ghost with the audio, but Kenny, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's just
Man,
audio
I don't
trouble.
care, man. I don't care. Stop saying it's me then. If you don't know if it's for me, for sure, stop saying it's me. Every time something echoes, it's me. It's me.
Because you listen to streams, dude. Like, but
What me listening to a stream got to do with echoing? It ain't echoing now, so how it's me?
Hey, I'll take the blame. Shit, it may have been me because my shit was all fucked up. Man, David B tonight was something else. Hey, vitamins, are you ZDT?
Brett Thompson. Thank you very much. Brett Thompson again. Joanna, thank you. Until a while. Another Lightfoot. Echelon. Thank you for being a member for 2 months.
New name, shut up, man. Who the fuck are you?
I wish Nora would come up here though. She's got good streams. I know she watches because she's been in the comments from time to time.
Yeah, tonight, bro. What the fuck? David B act like he can only talk like that with women.
Yeah, he's a whole lot more humble when he comes in here, but he says he's not coming in here anymore because DoA ordered them all out.
Yeah.
no, but he's gonna come in here. He's just not gonna chat. You know, but he's gonna be here. He's gonna watch. He's gonna listen. He's gonna read.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be monitoring the situation.
Yo, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they're talking about lying. Well, that's the whole reason why I do the channel the way I do, so that we can see who the motherfucking liar is, and that's all it is.
Well, he's calling me out specifically, saying that I'm lying, but he can't be more specific than that. What am I lying about? Be specific. Talk to me. Come up on panel, Scott.
Ganja, I think he's scared of you, and I think he's scared of you because I think he fears some of those communications that he had with you might further incriminate him, and I think that's why he's going after you right now.
Then he should just keep his name or my name out of his mouth. Like, why is he gotta just shut the fuck up, dude?
But he can't. He can't. He can't. As he said he cannot control his emotions. He is incapable. He's a petulant child. That is a man child. Whenever a man cannot control his emotions, he is a man child. Am I right, boss? You get up in your feelings. That's some childish bitch bullshit is what it is. When you can't control your feelings. And you let your feelings dictate your emotions. That's some childish your actions. That is some childish bullshit.
My first, they were there chatting. Maybe if the woman gets to the other.
I disagree with the you're giving him what he wants and he loves negative attention. I think he wants attention. I don't think he's fully come to the realization how much negative attention he's getting. I think now that it's reaching a pinnacle and it's starting to work against him, he's getting super frustrated and spinning out because of the negative attention. I think it's finally getting to him. I think I think he's pretty much admitted that all of what he calls the lies are truly affecting his ability to function.
It's that court case.
Oh yeah, that too. Like I said, he pretends like he's confident in his abilities, but he's not, because he will readily admit that he can't sleep the night before the case. Someone who's confident in their abilities sleeps well before they go and do something. He knows DoA may be confident in what he's able to do, but the real man child, Scott Hochstetter, is scared shitless of what that judge is going to hand down.
And if you notice, he's always sweating a lot too. The morning of, like, he always has a sweat. But
nah, but that's just part of that shit. Like, I sweat too, and I knew I was going.
I know, but you can tell that he's nervous.
It's just that's part of the process of that shit.
What I'm saying is, he can't deny that he's nervous about it. He's not,
Yeah, sweating is the nervous part. That's what's making you sweat that time before the morning before you sweat because you're nervous. Everybody does that shit. It ain't just
DoA was trying to say he's confident, he ain't worried about nothing. But last time he had court, the day before, he was crying. Remember, the night before he was crying. I think he woke up crying too.
But I think everybody that got a face off with a judge is nervous. Like, it's just, that's human nature. But some might be facing more than others, so I don't know. But every time I had to go in front of judge that morning, I always sweat, get nervous and shit. Your freedom is in your hand. He's about to get fucked over in there. That's what's gonna happen.
And he's even gone so far as to say not only is he confident, he looks forward to going to court, which is total bullshit. Because nobody looks forward to sitting in front of a judge.
I think he's gonna get a attorney. I think he's thinking it's too much work.
Yeah, but you gotta realize too, boss, this same judge told him to get an attorney. That's when he went and got that dude for what, 2 or 3 hearings at the most, and then fired him again. The judge is not, you gotta realize the judge ain't gonna keep going for that. Because he realizes when he keeps doing that, that's a setback. The judge ain't trying to do all that.
Yeah,
like,
the judge,
that's like a play to keep like continuing because my attorney's not ready. My attorney needs time to prepare for the case. The judge already gave him that opportunity.
I mean, I feel that part, but I mean they can't stop you from getting an attorney though.
Yes, they can, because
I think they can.
No, what they'll do is they'll say, okay, you can get an attorney, but you're gonna have to find one that's prepared today. And if he ain't prepared today, no attorney worth his salt is gonna pick up a case in the hallway. You know what I'm saying? So he might say, yeah, you sure you can you have a constitutional right to an attorney. You can pick up an attorney, but we going today, whether he's prepared or not. This is happening today.
Yeah. But then no lawyer is just gonna take that case like that, and we gotta go today or tomorrow. Like no lawyer is gonna put his foot in his mouth like that.
Yeah, because if you think about it from the
right to have an
perspective,
attorney, but the judge has the constitutional authority to fucking move forward in trial without no more delays for that. Like you can't keep doing that because then they can there's something that the courts can do for that. You can't, because that's like a deflection move in a way, like to keep getting it set back. Because each time you get a lawyer and bring a new attorney on board, it can be a setback and continuances, and the judge can say, yeah, you can get him as an attorney, but like we roll in the day or on that date that it's set for. There's no more continuances.
And an attorney's not going to take it because you pretty much fucked the attorney over already. Like, by doing that, you've already fucked the attorney over. So why is he going to take a losing case at the last minute for, very little money? No attorney's going to want that case. And even the public defender who's sitting there, he's not going to be prepared, and they're just going to roll over him.
And all the discovery and stuff that's involved, like all the evidence, like both sides are submitting. No one's going to have enough time to catch themselves up, even if they do it right.
I get that, but I'm saying everybody has that right to have someone still there.
You forfeit your right.
He does, but the judge has a right to say, okay, you can have this attorney, but he has to be ready on this date. There's no more continuances. The lawyers don't want to get a spanking from the judge in open court. Why you think Tiny's lawyer quit? It was getting hot on him, and it was backfiring on him. No lawyer is going to want to get like
so y'all don't think that
by the judge.
See, I don't think Zero's going to get another attorney.
I don't know.
Oh, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard
at this point.
Lawyers talk, man. Lawyers talk, and
I got friends that are lawyers.
Lawyers talk. So, as an attorney, you can't lie in open court. You cannot lie. And so, if your client is putting you in a position where you have to lie in open court, are you going to risk your law license for some dipshit?
Tamer has.
Yeah, well, and yeah, he's stupid.
And obviously, Spindale has to a certain extent.
Spindale got to the end of his rope where it was too risky for him to continue representing him.
Yeah, but he already lied to the judge and said he was in a hospital. Spindale said that.
Well, I think Spindale can get away with that by saying, I told you, my client told me. And if he says that his client told him and he didn't know it was false, that he could get away with it. But once he knows that it's false, he can't continue the lie.
Okay, do we have an answer to whether the rumor about the social media ban is real or not?
Yeah, so I read the bond revocation where they revoked his bond and increased his bond to $500,000, and they revoked to $50,000. In that document, there is a social media ban on the last two lines. It says he's banned from all social media. So
if he did something like, say, on YouTube, but didn't go live or didn't comment, but maybe copyright strike someone or something like that, would that count? Or if he liked something on X, would that count? Or
if he liked something on X, that would count. Now, copyright strike, I'm not sure, but if he liked something on X, that would be violating the ban, I would think.
No, I think it would be too if he copyrighted somebody. Therefore, you're on social media. How you know to copyright somebody?
If someone put something up and he, saw it and he was like, "Oh, I'm going to copyright that," that would be proof that he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it could be argued that going on
because you have to fill out paperwork.
Because it says a total social media ban.
You have to fill out the paperwork to put out a copy or the stuff to put out a copyright strike on people. How you know that how did you know to copyright somebody if you're not supposed to be on social media? So I believe that would be a violation.
Yeah, and you'd have to log on to YouTube, which is a social media platform, in order to file the claim.
That's crazy.
You can't be on it. So how you obviously you own it to know to copyright somebody like that. I don't. He wouldn't get too far with that in court because what are you doing copyrighting somebody if you're not supposed to be on it watching? How do you know to copyright them if you're not supposed to be on here?
And then like on Twitter, there's ways to tell like the activity. You can tell if someone likes something, like in a certain time frame, right? So he has to stay away from like it's not just about streaming or posts. It's like the little stuff to trip him up.
But that's
So
what he get for overloading his ass in the courthouse with his frivolous bullshit, his fucking bullshit complaints that he's filing. That's what he fucking gets. He wanted to get everybody else off of it, and look what he did himself.
Cracky, has he been labeled a vexatious litigant by a judge yet?
It's in the process.
Yeah, because once you're labeled a vexatious litigant, it's like basically anyone he brings suit against, they could just file a motion and get it quashed.
I filed a motion. I think it's something judicial something. It was I was gonna bring all his cases into this one and punishing that.
A
I was
joiner.
gonna expose him in the courtroom for the minor. I filed a motion to bring that case into mine to be able to talk about it.
That's not a
Yeah, I was
joiner.
gonna put it out there that he was what he was up to.
But to be realistic, they would have a chance to argue against that. So don't. You're a grown man. I'm not telling you what to do, but I don't
The
think you should
motion
let
was
them.
granted.
Don't be like DoA and give all your strategy out on stream.
No, it's old. The case, it's over now.
Hey, Cracky won. Cracky won.
He won, so it doesn't even matter. But still, like, don't give strategy away.
Yeah, but it's public records. You can't hide what you file. Anybody can look it up.
True. But did you ever
You
look at what
can't
like an
be secret
anti-slap?
about that shit.
But did you ever look into what like an anti-slap is? Like the thing that DOA and Streets got for La Poubelle's owner, Francois? Because she sued them for or got ROs on them for stupid reasons. They
but
sued her
I can't do
anti-slap.
that because it didn't go into a hearing.
Oh, okay,
I
it
never
has to go
had
to
an
the
RO.
no. Not that he doesn't have the money to pay for anything, so
Cracky, so it was dismissed on lack of evidence?
No, my motion was granted. He filed he had a defective complaint. He lied on the application to get a TRO.
Ah, gotcha. It was dismissed without prejudice?
Yeah.
I think it would be with, which means he can't do it again.
No, it was dismissed without, I think. Cracky knows. Cracky can tell us.
Okay. I'm just saying with prejudice means that that ruling's like final. And without means they can
The
bring it
lady
again.
judge, she was throwing it out. She ruled it without prejudice. It's gone. Like it was bullshit. It was proven that he lied in court and lied on the paperwork. I never lived in California. I never harassed him in California. I was never in California on September 11th, 2025, around some kind of fake bullshit made up names. Sound like cartoon character names. So therefore, he lied on the paperwork, on the application to get the TRO. He lied and said all kind of shit that I was in California. I lived in California. You can't do that.
That sounds like illegal. Like, I don't know. Maybe he'll get charges.
Yeah, lying on a sworn statement is is illegal.
Well, it does say you filling this out under the penalty of perjury, but I don't. That's on them what they got to do.
Right, that doesn't
I
involve
can't
you at
file
all.
charges.
Yeah, that's on them, not you. But yeah, that stuff probably helps with the vexatious Lesbian.
The word
Okay,
already spread within them courthouses. That's what he is.
who's listening to the police scanner?
I think 1 year they did a Dodgers celebration.
Me, I'm listening to
Okay,
AXN.
okay, that's what it is. But that's LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just trying to.
Like they wonder in the week.
Because the Dodgers game and everything, I'm just wondering, is it hype down there? Like, are they
They
burning
cleared it
buses?
out. Nah, they ain't doing it. I don't think so. He left by all that action. They wasn't though. I
But
think the police
last year
came
they
in.
were shooting fireworks into the trees and they were setting buses on fire and
They're early.
Tiny, it's catching up with him. It's all catching up with him.
Have to like pick a spot, set up there, and then just wait for the break to come.
Yeah. Yeah. Riddle the ops are mad, they don't know who you are. I knew they was dumb, but I didn't think they would take it this far. DoA is upset, his friends don't have his back in the chat. I bet Laura would still be with you, but you don't know how to act. You say you're glad someone died, all because they lied. You think it's wrong to speak about it, get chicks like your dog that died. Kitty, I'll see you in LA to send DoA away for a chokehold with illegal pepper spray. Shit stain on the family name.
You gotta run that back.
Yeah. Yeah. Riddle the ops are mad, they don't know who you are. I knew they was dumb, but I didn't think they would take it this far. DoA is upset, his friends don't have his back in the chat. I bet Laura would still be with you, but you don't know how to act. You say you're glad someone died, all because they lied. You think it's wrong to speak about it, get chicks like your dog that died. Kitty, I'll see you in LA to send DoA away for a chokehold with illegal pepper spray. Shit stain on the family name.
Hey, boss, can you play that other one, the Box the Docs?
Mm-hmm.
You got that one?
Yeah.
Boss talk, gotta run and scared. Hey, they think it's games, but I ain't prepared. To lose DoA stink like bad cheese. He needs the white thing, get with on his knees. Boss talk, don't fear your silly threats. I'm from the mud, you on the playground set. Oh, DoA, you a bitch. Taking advantage of the grift. 43 years old. Never worked the shift, yeah. Coming to the LA trial, yeah. Smile, you'll be in prison a while, yeah. My chat jumping with commentary. Even ops can't look away, it's scary, yeah. They want a ducks, I want a box. You can run but can't unlock. The pain coming your way. Payback coming today. Oh, DoA, you a bitch. Taking it
advantage of the grip. 43 years old. Never worked a shift, yeah. Bitch. Ball top. Why the fuck you talking shit? Bo on hit the link. Hey! Dick Donnie's bed is by a shower and sink. Hey! DoA is probably crying a lies he tell nobody's buying. Bitch, you crazy if you think I'm playing. My kid's the reason I don't pull away or staying. Just saying, you talk like you down to fight, but all you give is strikes. DC loves watching my show. Says she isn't anti-fuck, but claims Sherman low. Pee-wee shares a bed. She's a bitch for talking about it dead. DoA and dick and shit for bitches.
Where y'all think Tiny is?
Shit, probably at home.
I don't think he's at where he usually is. I think he's too scared to be in there.
But this early on, would they really just go to his door and like break it down? I don't think.
I don't know.
I think
the police might not be searching for him like that, but by him being on that bond revocation, the bail bondsman is looking for him at this point also because he lost out. And if he don't bring Tiny in himself, he doesn't get his money. So it's not, I don't think it's only the police. I think the bail bondsman is looking for him. Because the bail bondsman is the one that lost 45,000. Tiny only had to pay 5. His original bond was money. The Tiny only had to put up 5,000. The bondsman covered the rest.
Yeah, so the bond acts like a loan, and the bondsman's out 45,000 unless he brings Tiny into court.
Yeah, unless he brings him into custody.
But no matter what, he lost that 5,000 that he put down, right? Like the 10%.
He lost it the day he put it down. That's how it works. Like the bondsman is covering your whole 50K. Your bondsman is promising you're going to go to court for the whole 50, and his fee for that loan theoretically is the bond. So he never had that coming back.
His bond was 50,000 at first. He paid 5, and the bondsman put up 45. He went on, he got it revoked and ran on the run. He didn't show up at court. That means the bond was forfeited by him not showing up. And the only way Zeke can recover his money is if he brings Tiny in custody. So it's not only the police. The police might not be actually just on the ground, boots on the ground, searching for him. I don't think his charges is that serious. It's not headline news. But the bondsman is actively searching for him. I could promise you that. That's where Dog the Bounty Hunter and people like that come in. Okay, they got bounty hunters looking for him.
Yeah, the bondsman keeps the 10% no matter what. But the 90%, the bondsman is out of that if he doesn't bring, him into court. So Zeke is on a manhunt right now for Tiny.
So how would someone in this situation deal with a $500,000? That 10% would be
$50,000.
Somebody would have to put up 50,000 cash or property to get him out. And I guess the other bondsman, whoever it is, would put up the 450,000.
But he's gonna have trouble finding a bondsman because he already skipped bond.
Yeah, that's
Nobody
you
can
can have a
take him because he's a
bondsman.
risk.
Bondsman to take it.
Yeah, it's
And
not
I'm more than
guaranteed.
sure,
Like I said,
I'm more than sure
go ahead.
this time he's gonna slap a gankle bracelet on his ass. That's gonna probably be part of the conditions too.
He finds a bondsman. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't want to bond. He's already skipped bond once, so I mean to go out even more on a limb, you know, it'd be risky.
Yeah, they'll have restrictions, but I'm more than sure if a bondsman takes it, they're gonna make sure he have an ankle bracelet on, so they know where he's at all times. If a bondsman takes it, I'm more than sure that's gonna be one of the restrictions that he has to have an ankle monitor on. But it's gonna be hard to find one. I don't know how that really works if you run and if want to work with you in or not. But I'm more than sure the bondsman is gonna say you need an ankle bracelet on. But to come up with $50,000, like I don't. That's not no easy task. Just to kind of maybe not throw away, but just put in to like a hold or something. I don't really know if you get that back.
And how does
You
that
don't
work
get
if
the
you have a
50,000 back.
house?
Huh?
But if you put up a house and the house is worth more than the 50,000, how would that work?
You better show up at court. Or they take the house.
That's crazy.
You putting the house up saying he's gonna show up to court. And if he doesn't show up, just like they lost the 5, they'll lose the house. I don't know if anybody, because in a way, if somebody puts up $50,000, right, you still losing it. Tiny's not gonna beat him in trial. That's the only way you can get your money back. If you beat him in trial, then you can go get your bond money back. But if they find you guilty on anything, that your 50,000 is gone. It just that was to make sure you show up at court. You don't get bond money back.
No, not his poor mom. His mama is deciding to support him all in all this. You know, she if she continues to support him, then she deserves what she got coming. You know, I mean that is what it is. Uh, she decided to jump into that boat. She gonna have to row.
But yeah, like how can you write a book about parenting in that situation? Doesn't make sense.
And somebody was talking about, you know, that it's not likely that if he crossed, well, DoA said Tiny needed to go across state lines because they wouldn't extradite him for a misdemeanor. they will extradite your ass for failure to appear.
But he was like encouraging him to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. He said his exact words were, "Tony needs to go to what was it? Some other state, Nevada or somewhere else, or Oregon or somewhere. He needs to go there because they don't extradite across state lines for misdemeanors, which they don't typically for misdemeanors, but they do for failure to appear, because the decision to extradite you is in the judge's hands. And there's one thing judges are particular about that really pees them off. It's failure to appear. So there's many instances of people being extradited across state lines for failure to appear. It's pretty, it's not unheard of. It happens quite often.
And Tiny got rebooked on some more charges, from my understanding. I don't know if they misdemeanors or felonies. I know it was more violations, I believe, because of the no social media thing. That's what kind of got him caught up, because I guess the people was made aware that he was on social media. The when I was in court, somehow the judge found out that he was live streaming. So I guess I don't know if somebody called and reported or what. And in open court on record, the judge asked him, "Mr. D'Amato, are you? I've received notification that you're live streaming. Are you on live streaming?" That bitch said, "Yeah," and told the judge he was that nobody could hear him and we couldn't hear or whatever, and he was live streaming the hurricane in Jamaica. And she made him aware that it is illegal to record or whatever the fuck you doing while in court. So he's getting exposed all around in the courtrooms. So I don't know if that's what did it, but he said on open court, after, from my understanding, after order was issued, no social media, he admitted that he was on social media. So I don't know what that led to, or what, if it even led to something, or what kind of, if it's a misdemeanor or a felony, if it did lead to something. I don't know, because from my understanding, after so many misdemeanors, it becomes a felony.
Yeah, I
But I
think
don't
the
know about in
definition of a
California. I
felony
don't know if the
is
law is the same. I know in Louisiana, so many misdemeanors turns into a felony.
yeah, I think of the definition of a felony is anything with more than 1 year jail time.
No, he's saying if you get a certain amount of misdemeanors, it's sort of like it elevates it up to felony charges. Like some places call it like a three strike rule. No, that three strike rule is when you have
Now,
felonies and then
it's like so many misdemeanors, it becomes a felony. But at the
yeah, I get
same
what
time, you gotta realize he, as of now, I don't know how many more he got added on, but right now he's charged with 26 counts. If them people gave him a year on each one consecutive, that could be 26 years.
but then concurrent it could only be 1 year too,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
But I don't know how that they gonna run that. I don't know. He done pissed that judge off. Even if
So
they
is this
give him 6 months on each one and run it concurrent, that's 12 years.
okay, so the current number that you have right now is 26.
Yeah, that's what he's actually, that I know he's been charged with 26 times of violating the RO. And that's what he's got himself caught up in this situation. But from my understanding, he's been charged with more counts. But what they are, I don't know. But that's why I'm assuming his bond went up too. They revoked it for a reason. They revoked it because he violated it some kind of way. Now, what violations it is, nobody knows because he didn't show up to get into it. But from my understanding, he has more than 26 now.
Okay, so I got a question. How long did this take? Because, like, I know people have been, talking about him violating for months and months. Like, and same thing with DOA. They talk about him violating things here and there. How long does it take normally for it to have got this far?
I don't
And
know.
like,
Tiny's been doing this. He's been pretty
it's
much
been a,
around like uh February will be a year. He got caught up, but
but
I
it
think
feels
he
like they're
had the
moving.
RO like around this time already. I can't really remember, but it's been about a year now. This process has been going on.
Yeah, and he violated so long ago. So, for people out there that are wondering about DOA, could there possibly be something in the future? It just takes a lot of time there or something. So, I don't know. Things
Um,
just move so slow.
See, I'm not too sure because how he's. I don't know if the judge is setting him back like that, or they're making special court hearings and telling him to show up because he had a bond revocation hearing like on like the 7th or something, and I think that's when they told him to no social media ban.
Krista, it's on Eric LeVay's Substack. So if you Google Eric LeVay, uh, Tony Diamato, it will show up the first thing on Google. So that's where it's at. It's on his Substack.
And they got court records in there, some kind of shit with court records he put out there. Whatever it is, shit ain't working out in Tiny's favor. It's not gonna work out to where he just walks off. Like I don't think at this point he's cooked.
But it's just taking forever.
But that's the
Like,
system. It can be like that, and Tiny damn near perfected that stance to where he can get it continued after continue. He was trying and trying with me, but I was saying the things to stop it. Like he was trying to get an extension past the 28th. And no, on the 23rd, I stopped that shit. There's no more. We rolling the day or whatever is gonna happen. They kept trying. They was trying on the 28th. You should have seen the shit Tamer was trying to pull off in there. He held the courtroom hostage for almost an hour. No other case was being called, and while Tamer allegedly was on another call in another case, he was just lying all around the board. He was in the airport. He's this, that. That dude was just trying to push it to where the evidence couldn't be showed if he was going to get a continuance, but it didn't work in his favor. So he did all that lying and pushing back and halting for nothing. That Kate, that we was supposed to been out of there in the morning time. That dude had us not getting out till about 2 o'clock. People probably desperately needed a RO. How we know they ain't getting their face in trying to protect their babies and shit, and really need the RO, and nothing couldn't. The lady wasn't calling no cases from lunch break. We came back after lunch, and Tamer had this lady on hold for about 45 minutes, about an hour. Talking about he was in another courtroom. But first, he was in an airplane, waiting in an airport, waiting to get on a plane for an hour flight. That's got a setback. Then we came back after lunch. He talking about he in another case. Oh man, the judge just knew he was lying from what he said on the 23rd, and like just holding the courtroom up. The lady didn't call no other cases while we was waiting on tape.
Now, how is a lawyer going to schedule a flight when he's supposed to be in court? Like
That's what the
it,
judge told him.
talk about irresponsible.
But this man, now that was just the beginning of it. The dude held the courtroom hostage for at least 45 minutes. The lady didn't speak about my case, maybe 10 minutes max, if that. So he waited, pushed and pushed, and they was delaying something that the decision that was already made. But that was a move they was trying to haul and stall and halt, stall the case. So it couldn't go into a hearing that day. If that's what it would have turned into, we wouldn't have had enough time to show all the evidence and get through. So it would have got continued. That's what they was trying to do, but it backfired. But it was already established on the 23rd that it wasn't going to go past the 28th. Because on the 23rd, Tamer and them was trying to get extended way into like November. Like in the middle of November sometime. Because back then, Tamer was talking about he's on vacation.
Moon and Stars has a good point. If you are 5150, they do take your phone, but if you tell them you have court, they can't keep you from court. They might put you in a supervised room like an office or whatever and watch you while you're doing it, but they can't take your phone in an instance where you're going to miss court. They can't cause you to failure to appear. I don't know, boss, did you fall asleep?
But my thing too is if he was in a hospital, right? Or rehab, whatever it is, and they take your phone. Well, how he was telling Spindell that morning that he was in the hospital and they took his phone.
Yeah, how can you use your phone to communicate if you don't have your phone? Good question.
Tiny said they took his phone, but he's telling Spindell what to tell him. And if you really in the hospital like that, right? I'm more than sure you would only have to tell the nurse or the doctor, uh, like I have a court case. Can some way y'all notify them and verify that I'm in the hospital? I'm an inpatient in here. And I'm more than sure they would do that if that's the case.
And doesn't he have to have like a doctor's note also saying, because otherwise that would be
That's what the judge said. It better have match up the times and everything. That I'm
that would
being
be
told this. It better be able to prove that while we in court right now, it better prove that you were in the hospital. And it has to have a time stamp and shit.
That'd be another charge, right? That would be a contempt.
I'm not too sure that goes.
I don't get how people, they keep digging their own holes and they dig it deeper and deeper. It's just, at some point they need to just stop. And you know, their self-preservation, their survival instincts should kick in to where they stop making things worse for themselves.
Well, I don't think just to go to that extreme. I don't know why, but he tried to pull it off, and the judge said, "Well, since you saying that, if you're in the hospital, like, because from my understanding, what hospital and stuff, he kept saying he don't know. He couldn't get in contact with family members to try anything. So the judge said, well, if he's in the hospital, I won't pay at the time of this court. While you telling me this, it better be on the paper that he was in the hospital. So the times got to match up. I guess by his admission date and time, it better be before this court date or time. But then I don't know how that, I don't really know how that works, because my thing, if he was there, I'm more than sure he would have made contact with the judge by now. Once I found out, hey, they got a warrant for me, I was, hey, I need to use the phone to call the courthouse to straighten all this out. So obviously he's most likely not in a place like that. That's my thinking. Because they did this to you Wednesday. So you had Thursday and Friday to make contact with the court. If you're in the hospital, I'm more than sure you didn't show up to court. So obviously, you got some kind of attachment or something out on you. So
and if he was able,
Friday, why he didn't arrange from in the hospital to take care of that? It doesn't take but a phone call.
If he was able to talk to his lawyer and everything, like, that would probably mean he doesn't have some like issue where his memories, like he doesn't have a head injury where he has amnesia or something. That's because he was able to contact his lawyer. But like, why did his lawyer wait till the end? Couldn't his lawyer, quit before? Like, why wait till does that mean anything, or is it just that's how it works?
I think because he wasn't about to get in trouble for time. The judge can hold him responsible for what Tiny does in a way.
I just don't get why he didn't quit from, at the beginning of the day.
I think he finally had enough. Like, he finally had enough of covering for Tiny, and finally figured out it wasn't in his best interest to represent this client, or he was going to get himself in a bind, making material misrepresentations of fact to the court, and could face disciplinary action from the attorney disciplinary board. So I think he felt it was in everyone's best interest that he stepped down.
And or jail. The judge can lock him up if she finds him in a lie.
Yeah, or if he refuses to answer something, she can lock him up. I had a case of that last year. Some rapper, his attorney, refused to answer a question, and they locked him up. Yeah, Blue